Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Morning, Reeled. How you doing, mate? Hope it's going well. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, my thingies. Where's my overlay not working? Oh, it wouldn't be a Spoony stream without a tech. There it goes. Now it's fixed. Morning, Tony. How's it going? Oh, let me guess. No time check. I'm waiting for it. Morning, German. How you doing? Have you missed me? Has everyone missed me? Judge? How we doing? Yes, welcome, welcome, one and all. Right. Good. Yep. Do have an inbound. Yep. So yeah, we got one inbound. Yeah, welcome to Stansted. Of course it was Stansted. It's me. It's Stansted Spoony, so of course that was going to happen. We got a UPS inbound. He's 2 miles out. He's just coming in now. You have to see him on my little radar display up here that I have, guys, so I can see what's coming in. Coming in from Dublin. Got Ryanair. He's on his way to Dublin as well. I just had to reroute him before I went live. And then we got this guy here who've got no idea where he's going. I bet you have. And have a look. Very nice. Let's have a look. Right. Good time. No. Yeah, no times for standing. Absolutely none.
Stansted Ground, good morning. UPS 207 vacated.
UPS 207, Stansted Ground, good morning. Welcome to Stansted. Taxi right on hotel, please, then Alpha, stand number 8.
Right hotel, then Alpha, stand number 8, UPS 207, thank you.
take it everything's okay with the stream. Assuming so. Stream and sound. Could be 5x5, you're right. Oh, cool. Thank you, Tony. How's everything going? How's everyone been? Had a good weekend? Seems everything's going okay on my computer. Aside from the usual X-Plane causing me issues. Stream's looking good. Just pulling up the preview just so I can look. Yep, that looks very nice. Very nice and sexy there. I was umming and ahhing actually in the near future, upping the stream to 1440. Because at the minute I've got everything set up for 1440. It's just OBS compresses it down to 1080 before it sends it out. But I was umming and ahhing about giving that a go. Just disconnected. Yep, 36 Lima mic. 36 Lima mic. I love this. I do like these tunes, actually. I do like these tunes because they do remixes of actual songs, so I can get away with it. Information, Yankees current. There goes the meta. Oh, look at the meta. There you go. I love that. So if I'm not streaming X-Plane, my average time to render a frame, which is one of the big stats on OBS, right, is about 2.7 to 3 milliseconds. As soon as I put X-Plane on, it goes up to about 30, so it goes up by a factor of 10. It's lovely. What could I do? And this guy's pretty good. I don't know if he uses AI or something. A bit weird. I don't know if this is like AI generated music, but yeah. He like brings out a song a day. Bit of a madman.
And ground, hello again. This is Ryder 36 Lima Mike. That's 63 left. Request push and start.
Rhino 36 Lima Mike, stand 6-3, push and start as approved.
Push and start approved. Rhino 36 Lima Mike.
Yeah, we're running runway 04 again at Stanny. Right, let's flip it back. Show you guys what's going on with this guy. And watch my render time go right through the roof. Yeah, don't know what it is, but X-Plane does not like being captured at all. Well, as long as it's not causing bad stream on your guys' end. I don't mind the render frame being up. Fine. What's that? 20 milliseconds. What's that? 2 seconds? Oh. That's 200, isn't it? So yeah, did anyone see Dino's stream on Sunday? What are my settings like? Rank them up, didn't I? Well, screw it. It's going to be bad no matter what I do. So it's like, whatever. Where's my GPU at the minute? Cool. GPU, 97%. 98%. Wow, what have I done that's made the GPU go absolutely bananas? Rendering. Must be rendering, right? Hang on, let me just crank that down just a little bit. Yeah, my GPU's at 99%. Hang on, let's switch that back to Meta a minute.
Ground Ryanair 36 Lima Mike first taxi.
Ryanair 36 Lima Mike, thank you. Can you accept holding point Lima 1 for departure?
We would prefer the full length Ryanair 36 Lima Mike, thanks.
Ryanair 36 Lima Mike, roger. Taxi holding point Kilo 1, runway 04 via Juliet, Lima, Hotel and Kilo.
Taxi holding point Kilo 1, runway 04. Yeah, Juliet, Lima, Hotel and Kilo, Ryanair 36 Lima Mike.
Yep, he's going to get moving. Right, back up. Down a bit. Reactivate tower view. Good. Done. Who am I looking for? Mike, there he is. Thinking he's doing. Right. Thank you, that's better. Right, and then return on tower view. Bad, but it's not as bad as it was. Off drive. Oh, that does. Woo! Camera move. Oh, does that work then? Hang on. I can move the camera. Yeah. Danger zone. Ad break. So, any hell divers in the chat? If there are you happy with the good news that happened over the weekend? I think you are. Let's see. Flight plan. Let's have a look. Ryanair 147. He's going to Edinburgh on the Utava, which is absolutely fine. Look. Okay. I sure just want to do some guess now. Right, so he's going to be going over to London. Ryanair 36 Lima Mike. Turn the left here. Done. As soon as he crosses.
Ryanair 36 Lima Mike at Kilo 1, contact London Control on 132.605. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
At Kilo 1, contact London Control 132.605, Ryanair 36 Mike, thanks, have a nice day, see you.
You too, take care, have a good one.
And we get rid of his strip. Oh, he's London's problem. Oh, big stretch. Quiet in the chat. What's going on? You all just been dirty, dirty lurkers? Morning, Paul. Yes, we did. And where's it? Yep, we broke through the thousands. We're going to the moon, baby. You know, 1,000 down, another however many Jamie's got to go. Getting there, slowly but surely. How you doing, Paul? How's controlling going? Oh, I bet this is a good version. Play this. Hi, Dark. How you doing? Not done much. Stansted seems to always be quiet. Yeah.
Ryanair 147, radio check.
It does have these weird moments though when it picks.
Ryanair 147, Stansted ground. Good morning, readability 5.
Like if I had a guy come on now and like if I had well, Stansted is fully covered because I've got London on, but like if I had a tower and a radar, it would get much busier. Fortunately, it's one of those things. Is having
Stansted ground, good morning. Ryanair 147, Boeing 737-800 with information Yankee requesting Alpha clearance to Edinburgh as filed.
Ryanair 147, thank you. Clear to Edinburgh. Utava 1 Sierra departure. Squawk 6217.
My lips. Lisp is very
Alright, we're clear to Edinburgh via the Utava 1 Sierra departure, squawking 6217, Ryanair 147.
Ryanair 147, read back correct. QNH 1030, port when ready.
Will do with QNH 1030, thanks.
Oh. Yeah, Stansted's definitely one of those airports where, like, before I started streaming, like, I was literally on Stansted every day, hence why I've got a ridiculous amount of hours, and it did pay off because you just got a lot of regulars coming in, same as I do with the chat. What am I doing on my stats anyway? Let's have a look. Hours have I done? Let's have a look. Any more? My stats. Total hours flying 821. Well, best though. Controller hours 761. I've got no life. Stansted ground. How many hours have I done on you, Stanny? 579. Actually, if you add the relief, because the relief is 11 hours, so that's what? That'd be 580. 590 hours total. I've nearly hit 600 hours on Stansted total. I did look it up way back when on who like had the most hours ever on Stansted. There is a way you can do it and look it up. Full sign. Yes. Yeah, it can. Yeah, if you look up Stansted ground, it shows you every controller that's ever done Stansted, and then it shows you how many hours they've done total on that position. There's me at 579. Or is this in order? Is this date order or total? Oh, it's date ordered, so they're in order of who was last on. Yeah, me at 579. Having a look. Yeah, no one's coming even close. No one's coming even close. I just had a boob-a-doob. That's usually London's. Yeah, no one's touching my 500 hours. Got a couple of hundreds. One guy, but he hasn't been seen since 2021, did 278. Order this. I can't remember how I did it. I did do it at some point where I did actually have a look and go through it bit by bit, find out who had the most, like the longest, the record for like doing the most hours on Stansted, and I'm pretty sure I was close. Did have it noted down somewhere. Did that either. Oh, I swear I had it as some. Ah, Stansted stats. Look at this. Yeah, there it is. Found it. So, the all-time record for the most.
Ryanair 147, stand 64 left, ready for push and start.
Ryanair 147, stand 64 left, push and start is approved.
Push and start approved, Ryanair 147.
So the record for the most time ever spent on Stansted ground is 1,388 hours. That is the all-time record for Stansted ground. Yeah, no, I'd see. Yeah. Yeah, at a quiet airport, it's kind of a tricky one. Really, Paul, because obviously, yeah, because like I said, Tower's getting no love. But I don't know, it's a weird situation because if ground and tower are both on, you tend to pull more traffic. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit of a weird one. So yeah. But yeah, the all-time record for most hours ever on Stansted ground is 1,388. But the guy that done that, I've actually got it noted on my little file that I made because I was sad and got no life. The guy that actually did that is no longer active. VATSIM. So also was the guy in number 2 spot. He's also, his account was marked as inactive. So then the number 3 guy at the time when I noted this was only at 487, but he was the only guy active. Yeah, I always do. Because you tend to find having 2 stations on actually pulls more traffic in. Fortunately, yeah, Tower's in that kind of weird limbo spot where like I said, there've been times when I've seen just a tower on at Stanny, and instead of going on ground, I've just gone on delivery, just so I can do the flight plan bit. That way, you know, and I've said to Tower, I say, tell you what, do you want to you stay on Tower, I'll just go down to delivery, and that way, then you can do the ground bit as well. You know, just so we can both log some hours together. But unfortunately, it is one of those things. Like I said, if I was ever on tower at Stanny, if you came on as ground, I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't care at all. Now, if I was streaming and on tower, I would just say, can I listen in? So when there is traffic, I can hear what's going on. And the stream can listen to what's going on as well. Yeah, because there's nothing stopping you going down to delivery. Although it's a bit unrealistic for Stansted, because Stansted I don't actually think has a delivery frequency, but in real life, I mean. But you can still do it. Nothing stopping you. You go down to delivery, and then tower's got ground and tower cover. That's another reason why I like, sometimes I do controlling at Luton. Because maybe if he's on tower, I'll jump over to Luton. Still in the same area. Still covered by Essex, still covered by London Central.
And Ryanair 147 requesting taxi.
Ryanair 147, can you accept holding point Lima 1 for departure?
We can take Lima 1, Ryanair 147.
Ryanair 147, perfect, thank you. Taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima.
Holding point Lima 1 for runway 04 via Juliet and Lima, Ryanair 147.
Morning, Adam. So yeah, there's options. There's ways around it. Or like if you want to have a break or something. Another thing I used to do this with Fate Weaver, because me and Fate used to be on a lot at Stanny. We'd take turns and we'd just cross couple. And I'd be like, okay, I've had a go. You can have a go. Yeah, not bad, mate. How are you? And So yeah, so looking at these stats that I noted, I'm probably number 3 all time on Stansted. Because the last, like I said, the last number 1 was 1,388, but he's no longer active. Number 2 was 607, and he's no longer active. Number 3 was 487, so I'm definitely number 3. I'm the number 3 most all-time active Stansted ground controller in VATSIM history. At what did I say I was on? 590? I think anybody's coming close. Not in recent, because obviously this page shows you in recent order. There's a 278. But he hasn't been on Stansted since 2021. Probably got promoted. Rolling down the stats, having a look. How's my S2 going? Still on hold. Yep, there's the number 1 all time, 1,388. He hasn't, like I said, he hasn't been seen since 2017. Pretty sure if I go into his account, it's going to show him as inactive. CID. Number one all-time record holder. Yep, inactive. Hasn't been seen on the network since 2016. Oh, 2017, sorry. So, yeah, I think my record might be holding up here. S487. He was that was number 3. Oh, I've smashed him. I'm now number. What's my total stats? What did I say it was a minute ago? Island. 579. Woo! 579. 41 minutes and 43 seconds. That puts me. It's obviously as today. At 085. So that 4. Yeah, that definitely puts me third. Yeah, definitely third all time ever. Woo! Sorry, Mr. 4 goes down to 5. Goes down to 5. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, Paul, I would definitely say sign up for S2 because by the time you get through the waiting queue, it's going to be ages down the line. So do it now. As soon as you've got your hours and you qualify, put in the application because you're going to be waiting ages. I mean, you know how long I've been waiting since December 2021. Right.
Ryanair 147, contact London Control 132.605. Have a safe flight. Bye bye.
132.5.
Where are you in the queue now? It doesn't tell me, Tony. If I go onto my webpage where it shows you the waiting list, it just says, we cannot currently show your position in the waiting list due to the new GCAP implementation. We expect this to be completed very soon and the underlying data is still present, i.e. your original position. So it literally doesn't show me where I am. Doesn't show me nothing anymore. Yeah. Not much I can do about that. That trailer in a minute. Yeah. Much I can do about it. Basically, what's happened is, for those of you who didn't see me talking about it the other week, VATSIM as a whole, because obviously it's a global organization, implemented new policies for like controllers, and they called it GCAP, Golf Charlie Alpha Papa. And basically, it's got loads of new changes, yada yada yada. The whole idea is supposed to streamline training and this, that, the other. So because of those global policies, VATSIM UK obviously had to implement them as well, which basically meant all the waiting lists got put on hold. So yeah, it was just a bit of piss poor timing. Dino had already started his S2 training when GCAP got put in, because I think it started in March of this year. They had to like start implementing it. So because of that, Yeah, it was March. Yeah, so basically because of that, I had to basically I've just been put on hold again. Morning, Phoenix. Hey, hello, Phoenix. I wonder where you were. I know. Yeah. What's it done? What's it did? Hello, comic. Hey, here come all the regs. Here they come. Guys, we're a little late to the party. Already been streaming for an hour. Yeah, not bad. How's it going? I know. I'm surprised I haven't been berated yet for 2 days late. Spoony, where have you been for 2 days? But calls. Unbelievable, you lot. I'm clearly not distracting enough from you guys for work. Clearly. Clearly. Don't make me get the hot tub out. Oh, no. Ad break. Ah, no. You don't want those pesky ads. Unfortunately, you're going to have to give Jeff Bezos half the money. Still waiting for the club. Oh, Phoenix, you need to get into the Call Sign Club lounge. Yeah, you're sub now. No ads for you lot. Nope. No ads for you, comic. Oh, where's that? ChatGPT. Where are you? There you are. I did have it writing up some. Did everyone like some of the terms and conditions? Uh, yeah. I'll send you guys this one in chat. I had done because I just thought about it. No word comic. Apparently, US controllers are just asking you to switch the CTAF for arrivals. What? Then what's the point? Yeah, I've been noticing that, Paul. I think it's a UK controller plugin issue. To be honest, I don't even have the stand numbers on my departure list at all. I don't bother. Yeah, that just seems like US controllers are just being lazy and abusing the thing. I don't even think we don't even have CTAF. Do we in the UK? I don't think we do we? Well, actually, yeah, we do. We do at unmanned airports. UK there are unmanned airports. We do have a CTAF frequency, but we'd only use it for them. Say, well, if you're landing at an unmanned airport, that's fine. Radar airports power on. Yeah. So basically, by doing that, then CTAF basically is removing the whole point of top-down controlling, then, isn't it? Because essentially, anything below his responsibility, he's not having to manage. He just says, "Go to CTAF." Yeah. Yeah. Definitely quiet. Right, seeing as how Adam is in the chat, shall we watch the DFD promo? A50. Right, let's go over to right, it's Firefox Audio. How it is. Right. Pretty sure this one was it watching?
01 left. Useless progress and not every MFD so far. After the release of episode 3, it means that everything that DFD Welcome on board the flight deck. I'm Plasma, and I have primarily
Immediate pause. Did everyone see my little joke I did on Discord where I immediately highlighted this and went, well, this, oh, you can't. Can you? Yeah, now you can see my cursor. Yeah, I already showed the screenshot of going, oh yeah, did you guys notice? This is correct. It's for those of you that don't know, if you fly in the Flight Factor A350 and X-Plane, this is wrong.
Good morning. Buzz 63 Alpha is a British Aerospace 146, stand 40 with information Zulu, requesting IFR clearance to dust off.
Guys, thingy. That Buzz, did he say?
Buzz 63 Alpha, Stansted ground, good morning. Cleared to Dusseldorf, Clacton 5 Sierra departure, squawk 5255.
Clear destination via the Clacton 5 Sierra departure, squawk 5255, Buzz 63 Alpha.
Buzz 63 Alpha, readback is correct. QNH 1030, report when ready.
QNH 1030 and Wilco, thank you.
Right, back to what we're doing. Right. Any builds and DFD on a 350? Apparently, watch this.
I've been working on the multifunction display, or MFD for short. I joined the team shortly after the release of episode 3 and means that everything that DFD accomplished so far, decided I wanted to help create this high-fidelity A350. I'm a highly experienced self-taught developer, and I'm really excited to show you everything we've accomplished on the MFD so far. But those of you who are expecting flight planning functionality, you're in luck because that's the first thing I'll be demonstrating. As promised, we are using fly-by-wire simulations FMS V2. Since our aircraft will be open-sourced under the same license as fly-by-wire aircraft, there's really no reason to recreate something that has already been done, and it saves us a lot of time.
Great.
During this demonstration, I'll be creating a flight plan from scratch to show you the features we have implemented. But also keep in mind, this is a work in progress and not everything shown will represent the final product. I can already hear some of you asking if there will be SimBrief integration, and the answer is yes, just won't be shown here in this video. With that aside, let's dive right in.
And it does. It's a clever idea though, Phoenix, because by building systems that other developers can use, it's probably going to be more advantageous than every single developer. Basically what I'm saying is this is what I would do. If I had a flight sim company, I wouldn't make a flight sim product. I would make flight sim systems that then other developers can tie into. Look at Phoenix. What they did was, I can't remember the name of the company, but they bought a license to use another simulator's systems, and they just integrated their systems into the Phoenix. They just did the look of it. They didn't program the FMC, the MCDU, none of the controls, nothing. That was all from another product, from a company that makes real-world simulators. I can't remember the name. Someone in chat save me. Yeah. So I think that's very clever to make systems that other developers can use. Again, it was one of the reasons why the Zebo 737 is still the best, because what they did was Zebo took Laminar's already existing code and then just added, like I said, if Zebo, and you know, it's ProSim. Thank you. Yeah, they took ProSim's actual systems of the aircraft and just integrated it into their A320 shell, because that's all they did. They did the exterior model, which obviously, as you can imagine, completely cuts down development time by a factor of like 10. Hello, Laser Zen, by the way. But yeah, exactly, ProSim. So again, by Builds doing their own, their own Airbus system, is brilliant. Really clever. That's what I would do if I had my own company. That's how I would go about doing it.
Next thing I'll do is,
and again, it's one of those things, just from a thingy point of view, I'm amazed that no one's done it before. Look at how many PMDG use their own system. This company used their own system. This company used their own system. Yeah, I did see Flight Factory are getting Tolis to redo the... Basically, they're rebuilding. It's basically a remake. They're remaking the A350. And again, that's why Tolis is so quick on the mark with their with their aircraft, because they make the system and then just port it over to whatever. And obviously Airbus is even easier, because let's be honest, the A320 family, the A330, the A340 all use the same systems. The only difference is obviously the 340's got 4 engines, the 330 and the 340 are bigger than the A320, but you can just tweak that in the code. And he's made it modular, so it's just copy and paste, and then you just say, right, you're not an A320, you're now an A330. And Tolis is probably even better, because Tolis is actually he's actually a real-life Airbus engineer, so he knows, and he's got the numbers. He knows what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be Neo. People keep saying, what's the next Tolis A330 going to be? It's going to be the Neo, because he's not going to go up against Laminar. That is the one thing that does kind of annoy me about software devs. They do everything. Competition is key, but for competition, you need to be going up against. But everyone dodges each other like the plague. Oh, I'm not going to take on them. And it's like, why not? If you think you can do it better, do it. Yeah. But yeah, that is one of the biggest issues I've always seen with software developers when they're building aircraft, is you need to make your code modular so it works. You can't just... They don't. They you know... And that's why Tolis has been so good with how quick he's been able to get aircraft out. Tolis's biggest issue at the moment is look. But Tolis has always said, I've never been a good modeler. He should get a modeler on board. The only thing letting Tolis down at the minute is just basically how bad X-Plane is. Right, let's keep going.
I'll click on the active button and navigate to the initialize page. From here, I'll put in a flight number.
Oh! Immediately. Ding, ding, ding. Correct. Like that already, because that's right. Flight Factor made the visuals for the original 319. What, on Tolis? Did they really?
Departure airport. I am at Oslo, so I'll put in Oslo's
I didn't know
departure code, and then I'll put Copenhagen for the arrival. I'll put in any cruising flight level and a random cost index. Now I can press on the active button and navigate to flight plan to work on the flight plan. From here, I can click on the departure code to set a departure, and then press departure from the menu that opens.
Yeah.
And now I have the option to...
It's a trade-off, right? Because it's like, I don't mind them being bad to a degree, because obviously then, a lot of developers go like Phoenix for a certain extent. I don't mind you doing graphics that look good, as long as you're not hampering performance. This is something PMDG used to do back in the day, back in the old FSX P3D days. Oh, the cockpit looked amazing, but if it's dragging your frame rate down to 10 FPS, what's the point? A lot of scenery developers keep doing this as well. Oh my God, we've made the most amazing looking Gatwick or this the world has ever seen. Great. But if my sim can't go above 5 FPS because you've put so much and not optimized it, what's the point? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, Tolis and Flight Factor have always had a relationship, although they then think they fell out. I can't quite remember.
Buzz 63 Alpha requesting push and start stand 40.
Buzz 63 Alpha, stand 40, push and start approved.
Push and start approved. Buzz 63 Alpha.
You know what I mean? So it was always like, you know, Tolis performs well because they don't use Sassel. Oh my God, like, oh, because they can't. Yeah. Yeah, there has to, like you said, you have to optimization. I think for any flight sim product has to be priority number one. There is no point making it super immersive and super intricate and super detailed if it can not run on a average setup. Not everyone's going to have a 13th gen, you know, Intel Ultimate with, you know, fucking liquid cooling and a 4090 graphics card. If you need that to run it, what you're just niching yourself out into oblivion. Look at the Flight Factor A320 on for all of my X-planers in the chat. Right, anyway, let's keep going.
Choose a runway, SID, and transition. So from Oslo, we will be departing off 01 left with the Oscar 4 Alpha departure. And there is no transition available, so the plane does not give us the option to choose a transition. From here, you'll have noticed a new button has appeared at the bottom right of the page.
Yeah.
When I click on it, it will take me to the main flight plan page, where I can then scroll through all the waypoints that has been entered for the SID.
Again, this is looking all good to me. This is all looking like stuff I'm thingy. The font looks right. The layout looks right. The UI looks right. No, this is looking good.
And I can insert it by pressing on this insert button here.
I consider the Flight Factor abandonware, no progress, and terrible. Yep. The irony is, though, for some reason, I think it's because of a custom thing or something. I'm not quite sure. But when I was having real technical issues and trying to figure out what was going on with X-Plane and why I was constantly getting bad stuttering, particularly when like final approach or just about after taking off, I never had the issues with the Flight Factor. I put it down to because the Flight Factor uses like a custom like flight modeling. It doesn't use his X-Plane, so it kind of was like bypassing whatever the issue was in X-Plane that was causing the stuttering.
Now, we'll configure the rest of our waypoints. From OSCAT, we can manually enter airways by clicking on the waypoint and pressing on...
But the funny thing is, the Flight Factor A320, when I was trying to troubleshoot X-Plane and why it kept stuttering, the Flight Factor was the only situation when I was flying the Flight Factor on OpenGL was the only time it didn't stutter, which is weird. Because I'd always get this issue, and for those of you that are regulars in the chat, you'll all you know, agree with me on this one. I'd come into land and it'd be like, I don't know, 50, 40, and then my CPU would go up to 100%, and then I'd just lag out and then smash into the ground, driving me up the wall. It's one of the reasons why I don't fly in X-Plane anymore. I still use it for tower view. Hello, Sunset. Yeah.
Airways from the menu that appears. Here we have the option to enter our airways and the waypoints here. From OSCAT, we need to take this airway.
That's cool.
To the Kelin waypoint. From Kelin, we have to go direct to
Nice.
Doppler.
Now,
And
will it let you put in a waypoint and autofill the via in?
from Doppler, we have to take this airway.
I'm guessing not. Ooh, okay. Hang on, you were already on Lima 996. Wait, what?
To the Ernov.
Yep. Sunset, you're not the only one. I'm using X-Plane for my tower view. Switch back. You guys can see what I'm talking about. There you are. That's X-Plane. Why is my Euroscope not loaded? Yeah. So yeah, I'm using X-Plane for tower view, but yeah, it's bad. Performance is shocking, and even running in windowed mode. Even if I try and run it in maximized windowed mode, my CPU would just go off the chart, and my stream would just completely lag out. It's actually caused me. It's actually I was such a defender of X-Plane, but I'm just like nah. And I now do my flying in Musfas for the time being, and I've actually invested my own money to now buy Musfas add-ons because of it. Because I just rage quit and gave up. And the what was I going to say? The last flight sim convention that was in Europe.
Buzz 63 Alpha, ready for taxi.
Buzz 63 Alpha, taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima.
Juliet and Lima, holding point Lima 1, Buzz 63 Alpha.
Yeah, Sunset, I did see, they said, but I wasn't very convinced because they did a presentation at the a flight sim.
Stansted ground, good morning. Oscar Delta Golf is parked at Apron Zulu with information Alpha requesting clearance to London City.
Oscar Echo Delta Golf, Stansted ground, good morning. I don't have a flight plan filed for you. Can you please check and refile?
Will go.
Yeah, I did see there was a flight sim expo somewhere in Europe. Derpy, one of our regulars in the chat, went to it and sent me some screenshots. And I saw a couple of videos that were posted online of like big seminars that happened, and one of them was X-Planes. But I was a bit miffed because they kind of just glossed over it. They went, "Oh yeah, you know, the world's changed now." And
Stansted ground, Ryanair 8022, radio check.
Ryanair 8022, Stansted ground, good morning, readability 5.
5 thank you.
Sorry, Dan's just pinged me. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I saw the seminar they did, and they basically, I was not very happy the fact they just glossed over and went, yeah, we're building a new CPU scheduler because yada yada yada.
Ground, Oscar Echo Delta Golf requesting clearance to London City.
Oscar Echo Delta Golf, Roger. Stand by, I'll just give your flight plan a check and I'll call you back.
Alright, let's have a look. He's filed Clacton. You go to Clacton. No, I've never done like this. Thames, isn't it? Hang on. Sorry, guys. Guys, throw me a curveball. I need to go Dropbox of controlling Stansted. VMATs. I don't think I've ever done a London City before. Hang on, I'm just looking up the protocol for London City. I can't see it. My God, I've had to get my Stansted chart out. Yeah, it's fine. It's not great, but fine. He's going via Clacton, which he can do at low light level. 7,000 feet.
Oscar, Echo Delta Golf. Have your clearance ready to copy.
Oscar, Echo Delta Golf is ready to copy.
Oscar, Echo Delta Golf. Cleared to London City. Clacton 5 Sierra departure. Final altitude will be flight level 70 and just squawk 6245.
Clear to London City via the Clacton 5 Sierra departure. Final altitude will be flight level 70, squawking 6245 Oscar Delta Golf.
Oscar Delta Golf, readback is correct. Information Alpha, current QNH 1030. Report when ready. Break, Buzz 63 Alpha, no further ATC available. Free call Unicom 122.8. Have a safe flight, bye bye.
122.8 for Buzz 63 Alpha. Thanks very much, take care.
Take care, bye bye.
Done. Right, let's get rid of him. X-Plane 11 was doing amazingly for me. Never had issues with it. X-Plane 12. Yeah.
Ryanair 8022 with information Alpha, board IFR to Frankfurt, please.
Ryanair 8022, no flight plan filed. Please check and refile.
Yeah, X-Plane 11 was working amazingly for me right up.
Ryanair 8022, how now?
Ryanair 8022, yep, it's just come through. Stand by. Yep, that's fine. Ryanair 8022, cleared Frankfurt, Clacton 5 Sierra, squawk 7717.
in the box for Ryanair 8022, Clacton 5 Sierra departure, runway 04 to Frankfurt for 8022.
Ryanair 8022, readback correct. Information Alpha, current QNH 1030, report when ready.
Wilco 1030 for 8022.
Just wait for the ad break to end before I carry on my ranting. Viper. Yeah, 25 seconds and the ad's over. Is everyone back? I'm back. I've been told Lord Bezos has gone away. Yeah, X-Plane 11 was... I loved X-Plane 11 to death, but somewhere... Why is it every time I talk?
Ready for taxi.
Oscar Delta Golf, taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima.
Taxi to holding point Lima 1 via Juliet and Lima, Oscar Delta Golf.
Yeah. Somewhere like near the end of X-Plane 11 was when I really started having issues. I don't know why. But that's when things really started going wrong with like my performance and everything. I don't know what they did with the end of X-Plane 11, but X-Plane 11 was doing it horrifically. It was just weird. I was just having, and X-Plane 12 didn't get much better. Back to X-Plane 12, like, just exacerbated the problems. Just made it so much worse. So, but yeah. Anyway, let's get back to... It's also just Central Europe that causes issues of around 70 FPS without stuttering anyway. See, that's weird. See, that seems so weird to me that you're having such a specific problem. You know what I mean? It just seems bizarre. But yeah, I was having good performance, except for during initial takeoff and landing. And it just got worse in X-Plane 12. Because I'm going to do my usual. The channel my inner 4. So the issue I kept having was I kept having issues where my CPU would do this. Be like this, it'd be like this, it'd be like this, and then it would just suddenly go max line and then come back down again. And then go back up again. And then go back down again. And I would just have that constantly up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, no matter what I did. And it was driving me up the wall. And it was not like no matter what I turned off, no matter what I did. Yeah. But the annoying, again, this is... But I was also getting an X-Plane 11. That was what was really bugging me, Sunset. I was reverting back to X-Plane 11 and trying to do flying in X11, and it was still doing it.
Oscar Delta Golf, no further ATC available. Free call Unicorn 122.8. Have a safe flight. Bye-bye.
122.8. Thank you for your service. Bye-bye.
That was the thing that was really getting to me. I was having the same issues in the final whatever version of X-Plane 11 that I was having in X-Plane 12. It was just the issue was worse in X-Plane 12 than it was in 11. But it was the same issue. So, yeah. So I was having massive issues. IP333, I can expect that larger ebb. Yeah. That's bizarre. That's absolutely bizarre to me, Sunset. I'm also glad that it's not just me that it's happening to. And Phoenix, no, I'm not using the Switch controller. I'm only going to do that when I do controlling on my laptop. Because I want a push to talk button. Although I could, in theory, do it here and just be sitting here like this. But I've got a foot pedal. But it did work, Phoenix, by the way, using the Switch controller. You just put it in Bluetooth mode. I can just sit here and push the button. I just use the shoulder button on the top as my button. So I can sit here like this and go. Button. Simples. Simples. Right, let's go back to what we were watching. Yeah, it is unstable. And it's just got to the point, Sunset, I'm just so fed up with it. I've gone over to Musfords for now. I'll give X-Plane 12 another go later on down the line because I own so much stuff for X-Plane. I've spent at least 200 quid on the add-ons for it. So, like, I will give X-Plane 12 when the new CPU update comes out, but if I don't see any marked improvement, and if...
Ryanair 8022 44, push start.
Ryanair 8022, stand 44, push and start approved.
Push start approved.
Like, if I do not see a massive improvement in the 12.1 update, I'm probably going to just transition over to Musfords full time. I might do it again now anyway, because I've always said I will stay on X-Plane as long as it stays on par with Musfords. And at the time, X-Plane, I still technically even say now, has a better range of aircraft, but that gap is rapidly... But the thing is, with Laminar, they could be not as big, because obviously Microsoft is one of the biggest companies in the world. But, I don't know, they seem more obsessed with, I think it's... I've seen this criticism before, and I think it's a valid one, where people say Austin Meyer, who's the head of Laminar Research, is more obsessed with doing cool physics, you know what I mean, than doing, you know what I mean? He's more obsessed with, oh, look, we've calculated the drag of the left aileron when it's in freezing conditions, such and such, while flying over the Mount Everest at 4,000 feet, rather than just, make the sim stable. Because he's got a Core 13th Ultimate, Gen processor, and he's probably got a 4090. He doesn't care. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'll give Musfords another go, but if it's still massively unstable relative to Musfords, then I'm going to transition over. And if things like this keep coming out for Musfords, then yeah, that's not going to change anytime soon.
Waypoint. And once we enter all our waypoints in, we can press on this button over here, and we can scroll through our flight plan to make sure everything has been entered correctly. And as it has been entered correctly, we can press the insert button here.
Nice.
Now, button you can notice over here is this, which has our destination airport on it. This is especially useful if you are doing a really long flight and you don't want to have to scroll through all your waypoints to access departure information, which you can access by just pressing the button, and it'll automatically take you to the page to plan your arrival.
Oh, absolutely, Sunset. I absolutely agree with that. I don't want X-Plane to fail. I just want them to get better. I want them to compete with Musfords. The biggest problem with X-Plane was it was a real shame. Because let's be honest, up until 2020, X-Plane was going up against P3D, and it was wiping the floor with it. And it was like just as they were getting there, and just as they were like on top of the mountain, and loads of people were transitioning over. Scenery developers were investing money into making X-Plane scenery. We had Tolis start up, we had the Zebo going, this, that, the other, and then bang, out came Musfords and just completely cut the legs out from under them. And it was like, oh, I felt really bad for them. I was like, oh, that sucks. Because now all of a sudden they're not just going up against P3D and old FSX. Oh, now they're going up against, again, Microsoft with a massively invested. And it was just like, oh. It was like just as they got started, they got cut out from it.
Simply wants me to land on 04 left. We'll do the ILS approach for 04 left.
This is looking very nice, by the way. FMC.
And the star will be
I should call it FMC, sorry, because that's Boeing. This is an MCDU, sorry.
To Alpha Star. And if we have to, we can choose any approach wires if needed. I will keep this as none for now. From here, we can enter that. We can press this button to take us back to the flight plan page, and we
Remove
can
the
scroll through
discontinuity.
everything to make
I
sure
didn't
everything has
know.
been
Oh, it's a manual.
inputted
It's a manual
correctly.
discontinuity. That's
So
fine.
you can see from Ernov,
That's
we
nice.
have our SID waypoints here. And
Manual.
then there is a manual leg with a discontinuity, which means there will be radar vectors to the approach fixes for the ILS 04 left.
Nice.
From here, you can just press insert to insert the waypoint.
Nice.
You can also notice we have some discontinuities here.
I know. The manual.
So we can delete these discontinuities by clicking on a waypoint and then delete.
Nice. Discontinuity. Nice.
And then we can press insert to
nice.
save the flight plan.
Yep, that looks
You
all
shouldn't
legit.
be doing this if you're flying with...
Hang on, this Ryanair wants a taxi.
Ryanair 8022, taxi holding point Kilo 1, runway 04 via Juliet, Lima, Hotel and Kilo.
Juliet Lima Hotel Kilo via Kilo 1 for H22.
On VATSIM or just in general. Instead, once you reach the waypoint, you should just go through the flight plan page and take it direct to the next waypoint. But you can still clear discontinuities.
Nice.
Great. We have successfully filed a flight plan for the FMS.
Checklists.
Now, we can move to the other parts of the display. For example, checklists. We can access the checklist menu by moving the cursor to the drop-down menu at top left of the MFD and clicking on the checklist menu.
Nice. Accurate.
The checklist menu allows you to
liking this.
access any of the checklists with ease and
Nice.
identify which ones are complete. Right now, I'll quickly go through how exactly checklists work here.
Question I have is this mouse seamless? So if I'm out here and then mouse over, will it immediately lock onto the mouse? That'd be cool, because that's what the Flight Factor used.
Of course, first you need to select a checklist to open. Let's start with the cockpit preparation checklist.
Oh, I just realised as well, this is A350 1000 as well. Are they going to do both? Please do both. Please do both. I want the 9 and the 1000. Come on. Give me both.
As it's the first one to be completed. Take a look at the color of the checklist title here. You see how it's blue? This will be important later, so just keep this in mind. Now, clicking on the title will take you to the checklist itself, displaying all individual items that need to be completed. So, there are two kinds of checklist items, sensed and not sensed items. As the name suggests, sensed items are automatically marked completed by the ECAM system, but the flight crew has to manually check the others. The vast majority of items are not sensed, but there are a select few sensed items. The sensed items can easily be identified since they don't have a checkbox to the checkbox next to it. The rest do have checkboxes next to it, indicating it is a not sensed item. So the first checklist item is gear pins and covers. It's in blue and it has an empty checkbox next to it. This means it's a not sensed item, and once we make sure that the gear pins and covers are removed, you can click on this to mark it as complete. Now you can see the color has changed to green and the checkbox is no longer empty, so we can move on to the next item. Fuel quantity has already been checked, so we can click on it to mark it as checked, and the box will fill and the color will change. Now, if we take a look at seat belts, you can see there isn't a checkbox next to it. As mentioned before, this means that it is a sensed item that will automatically be marked complete once the criteria is met. In this case, the criteria is to turn the seatbelt sign on, as it tells us on the far right. Since this is a sensed item, if you try to click on it, nothing will happen. But if I switch the seatbelt signs on, you will see this will automatically change.
Okay, do it then. Do it! Oh, I want to have a look at that.
Automatically change.
Back. He's been zoomed in
And
this whole time.
criteria is to, if you try signs on, see this will automatically change.
Show me. That's looking pretty nice. Font looks right. Buttons are a little thingy, but again, that looks fine to me. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Oh, I don't know why he's got his crossbleed open for. So he is in test mode with the light, so again he's got his crossbleed open. Close your crossbleed.
And as you can see,
Nice.
I have set the seatbelt signs and this has automatically changed. And for flap settings, once we've made sure everything is set accordingly, we can
Ryanair 8022, contact London Control on 135.805. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
135.805, bye.
Hello, Carl Rock. Sure, mate.
click on it to mark it as completed. Now, once you've completed all items in a checklist page, you can click on the checklist complete button over here.
Okay.
This will mark the entire checklist as completed, and it will also take us back to the last page that was displayed before the checklist.
Okay.
Now, as you can see, it has taken us.
I'm going to link you guys this, the link to this in the chat. Please go give them some views and smash their like button and whatever, just so you know, to say thank you, because obviously we're doing react to it.
Back to the flight plan page, because that was the last page we had open. We can navigate back to the checklist menu, and we can see cockpit preparation is grey. Now, I will navigate to the cockpit preparation checklist again, this time to reset it. As once we open it, you can see everything is grey because we've marked it as.
Yeah, okay, you can just hit reset
Action
button.
of
Yeah,
the-
I get it. We get it. Oh,
On
baby.
the topic of VATSIM, we have also begun hardware implementation for the CPDLC support on launch.
Yes.
This plane is a long hauler, and it would be kind of silly to not have CPDLC support.
Yeah, it'd be kind of silly, Flight Factor, to not have CPDLC support in a long-haul aircraft. Flight Factor.
We can access the ATC communication section of the MFD by clicking on the drop-down top left of the MFD, and then clicking on ATC communication. As you can see, it will take us to the request page where we can click on drop-downs to reveal different sets of options.
Nice.
By default,
Nice.
you will have a blank page and these buttons which you can use to open up different pages and send certain requests. For example, if I click on the clearance page, we'll get a panel that gives us different options for clearances. Here we can request departure clearance, oceanic clearance, and generic clearances. You'll see that we can request an oceanic clearance by clicking on oceanic, which will open up this box window over here for us to fill.
Nice.
So now we can enter in the details accordingly. An entry point, which would be a waypoint. Your estimated time at the entry point in Zulu. Your mark level. And your current flight level. And once we fill in all the details, we can send it to the mailbox by clicking on this button at the bottom right of the page. This is one of the systems we are currently working on right now, and it is still heavily a work in progress. So even if I were to click this button right now, it wouldn't actually send anything.
Look good, though.
Moving on to the other pages we've completed, we have the surveillance pages. We can access the surveillance page by going to the MFD and clicking on the drop-down at the top left of the screen, and then navigating to Serve for Surveillance. You will land in the controls page where you can control.
Oh. Quick question. How long do you say it would take for someone with no experience to start with VATSIM as a controller? Depends what you mean as a controller. What, just getting to... Because Vivek, everything's broken down into multiple ranks. So you go from just doing your observing, which means your thingy, into S1. That probably take about in UK about 8 to 12 months. Take about 8 to 12 months. Obviously, this is just on the UK alone, because obviously every region is different, Vivek. It depends what region you want to jump into. But with current waiting times and how long it takes to do, and yeah, exactly what division you're training in, as in what region of the world. At the moment in the UK, it's 8 to 12 months waiting list. S1 to S2 is even longer. S2 at the moment, it's at least 24 months. But obviously, that's heavily restricted at the minute. that's heavily restricted at the minute because of the new rules implementation that's been happening on VATSIM recently, where VATSIM's global policy had changed. So, yeah. Yeah, S1 to S2 is, I've I've been a very thingy about it. It's been quite broken for quite a long time, unfortunately. Right, let's carry on.
The weather radar, terrain avoidance warning system, or TAWS.
Another good thing, these are all turned on by default. If any of you have flown the Flight Factor 350, you know they are not ever turned on correctly. You have to go in and go on, TAR8 norm, on, auto, set.
And transponder and traffic collision avoidance.
But obviously that S1 to S2 time might go down significantly with the new training policy, because they've had to, like I said, implement a new training policy. So in theory, this one in particular should go down a lot. But the reason why this one is so bad is because there is a massive queue. It's like if OBS at S1, if the queue is like this long, let's just say hypothetically, if I show you that. So if that's the queue for OBS to S1, S2's queue is like this long. Like that long. It's like 3 times the size. It's huge. I don't know if that's set to TAR by default. Don't know if that was default. It got a button here saying default things. I don't know. I mean, the TAWS and the transponder ones always were off on the Flight Factor. Yeah, the queue for S1 to S2 is ridiculous. It's been broken for a while. I know, right? Good, aren't I?
Avoidance system, or TCAS. You'll
Hello,
see
Sally,
there's
by
an
the way.
indication here that
You've been
the
lurking.
weather radar is inoperative. That's just an SDK limitation, and hopefully MSFS 2024 will have a solution. You can toggle different systems on or off by simply clicking on these buttons. For example, I can turn the flap mode off by clicking on it. This would only happen in case of a landing with abnormal flaps configuration, but I'm just doing it for the sake of demonstration. Anyway, now you can see the status switch to off, but of course you can toggle it back on by clicking it again.
Yeah, guys, like I said,
Some of these will actually ask
have
you
a
for
look in the
additional
link.
confirmation
Click the
before they're
link and
disabled because they're linked to other
like and
subsystems.
everything, please.
For example, if I set the transponder system to standby, it will ask me to confirm this action. And once I've confirmed it by clicking on the confirm button over here, you'll see the transponder is now in standby, and the 2 other subsystems linked to it, which are the altitude data transmission and ADSB, are now also off. As a consequence of this, TCAS has also been put in standby mode, which can be seen on the bottom left as it is grey. An easy way to reset all these options back to normal is to click on the default settings button over here on the bottom right. This will set every system back to its default settings and enable it again, resetting any changes you may have made.
Do it. Tara on.
Another useful feature we've added is the airport database page, where you can look up runway information for almost any airport.
Oh, okay.
You can access it by first navigating to the FMS page, then clicking on data.
Airport.
And then you can navigate to the airport page. First enter an airport's 4-letter ICAO code.
Again, I think it's the longest wait, although there is a wait to get... Yeah. Sunset, tiny question about most of us. I have a little issue where the sim seems blurry, or as if the rendering resolution was lowered in my monitor. That's going to be... I forgot what the option is. It's going to be the super thingy resolution. It could be scaling down your rendering resolution and then using AI to do it correctly. I can't remember what the option's called. Yeah, unless it's not on. Not on? Have you got AMD Fidelity FX sharpening on? Yeah, there's an option called AMD Fidelity FX sharpening. No measurable impact on CPU performance while it was turned off, as opposed to being turned on to 100%. Dropped your FPS by 0.2 frames FPS, so it's like worth it. Try this again.
And then it'll give you some basic information about the airport and its runways. For example, if I enter OMDB, which is Dubai International Airport, I will get the airport name, coordinates, and buttons for its different runways. As you can see, we can click on a button to give us more specific information about that runway, and we can scroll through all runways for Dubai International.
That's helpful.
Hello, my name is Alex, and I'm excited to share the progress we've made on texturing the A350's cockpit.
It's the starry chairs.
So far, we've completed texturing for several key elements, including the seats, side stick, tiller, throttle, and various miscellaneous items like the flashlight and the fire extinguisher. One of our primary goals throughout this process has been to deliver high-quality textures by also prioritizing resource optimization. This means that while we've aimed for intricate details, we've also optimized texture sheets to ensure efficient performance. It's essential to note that all the details we've integrated reflect those found in a typical A350 cockpit. Our approach strikes a balance, avoiding an overly weathered appearance while ensuring the cockpit doesn't appear overly pristine. We're particularly pleased with the attention to detail we've incorporated into the side stick. We've included details like fingerprints and stains, which are a major contributor to the overall immersive experience. The same love has been shown to the throttle levers. While the base is very clean, in the real cockpit, the levers of course have those fine details because of their everyday use. Now, what took the most amount of time is the cockpit seats, and I think they turn out quite well. You'll notice a star pattern unique to the A350 seats on the base, backrest and headrests, as well as a detailed replication of the stitching on the edges. We've put a similar attention to detail into small parts, such as seatbelts. There has also been major progress made on the side consoles.
As long as it's optimized.
We have managed to recreate this nice leather top finish that includes cup holders and other useful compartments. Moreover, if you look closely, near the floor you'll be able to notice some dirt. During texturing, we've paid close attention to images from real aircraft, and we've managed to recreate dirt in a realistic way. Though there is not much of it, I can assure you that it is there. That's it for now, but there's a lot more work going on behind the scenes that we hope to show you fairly soon.
Hello everybody. On the modelling side, we've been focusing on some miscellaneous parts of the aircraft, namely the cargo bay. The cargo bay is generally one of the most overlooked aspects of an add-on aircraft when it comes to the 3D model. As you'll see from these previews though, our attention to detail is second to none. Running along the roof, you can see the smoke detector and the fire extinguisher, which were modelled accurately using close-up photos. The individual metal tracks that run along the floor have also been modelled using more close-up references to capture each intricate detail, including the latches responsible for holding the cargo securely and the wheels that move the pallets around. The decompression panels, also known as the blowout panels, have also been modelled. This is still a work in progress as the cargo door still has to be completed, as well as the door mechanism and control panel, but I'm happy with how it's turned out so far. Now, let's take a brief look at one of the aircraft systems.
So, in addition to all the stuff you just saw, we've also been working on some of the core aircraft systems. Most of those are still work in progress, so we won't show them all today, but I will demonstrate some basic functionality of the fuel system. Currently, the system is in a normal configuration, with all of the fuel pumps set to auto. This includes the main and standby pumps from each wing and both of the center tank pumps. Because there is fuel available in the center tanks, the center pumps have automatically been set to run, and since the center pumps are running, the standby pumps from both wings are not active. Let's say a fault were to occur relating to the main pump in the left wing. I'll simulate this by simply setting its push button to the off position. Now, because the main pump is not detected to be providing enough fuel pressure, the standby pump has automatically taken over.
Nice.
Then, if I re-enable the main pump, the standby pump will become inactive again.
Nice.
Another instance where the standby pumps run is when the engines are only using fuel from the wings. For example, whenever there is no more fuel available from the center tank. I'll quickly show you how that works by setting the center tank fuel to 0. Now, let's say there's a fuel imbalance between the wings. To fix this, we can enable the right wing to center transfer, which will start a gravity transfer to the center tank from the right wing. Just note that the speed of the transfer is exaggerated for the sake of this demonstration.
Okay. That's cool though. It's doing it. Yeah, it's looking very promising. Perfect.
So after some time, the wing tanks have been balanced.
Nice.
That's it for the systems side right now. But we are actively working on multiple other systems, which we hope to show in the next video. If you are skilled in Rust and are willing to put some of your time into developing the systems of the A350, you can apply at the link in the description. New developers are always welcome. Okay, one last thing. I just wanted to share a screenshot of our in-progress Navigraph implementation in the OIS, or Onboard Information System. What is being shown on screen right now is the en route map, which essentially helps you increase your situational awareness of the surrounding geography and airports, waypoints, airways, etc.
Nice.
We will also include the Navigraph airport charts, so hopefully we'll be able to show that next time. So that's it for this update. If you're interested in working with us to develop this aircraft, you can fill out the application form, which will be linked below. And if you are a pilot, engineer, mechanic, or work with A350s in any other way, please reach out to us through Discord or email. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you again soon.
Right, I'm going to put the link... Oh, not that one. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to a video here in Microsoft.
Oh, wait. Yeah, pilot. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, why are we tracking Speedbird 168? The camera is now so far away. Button. Yeah, what did you guys think? I thought that looked very promising. Not there yet, but we're getting there. I thought that looked very good. I thought that... Oh, right. Oh, no. Derpy sent me this earlier. Right. Let's have a look. Right, let me just go take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Right, I'm back. Very busy day, is it? Right, Derpy sent me a link. Oh boy, this is going to be good. Look, what is this? Oh no. Have a look. Sent me. Flip back over. Brace for impact. This.
Hello Tower, Speedbird 18 Bravo is ready for departure.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, Roger, Bermuda Tower. Wind 060 degrees at 09 knots, runway 12, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Speedbird 18 Bravo.
Yeah.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, Bermuda Tower, cancel takeoff clearance, cancel takeoff clearance. We received some information regarding a bomb threat.
Okay, cancel takeoff clearance, Speedbird 18 Bravo, and would you like us to leave the runway?
Speedbird 18 Bravo, negative, hold position, standby.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, you got any further information for us?
Speedbird 18 Bravo, I was just on the phone with the airport duty officer and they reported that they received an email saying that there is a bomb on board and we are currently working on getting the authorities out and getting you to an isolated area to disembark, possibly.
Okay, that's understood, thanks. Tower Speedbird 18 Bravo, if this is a credible bomb threat, we need these passengers off the aeroplane, so stand 7 is our best option.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, roger, let me call the ADU and clear that for you. Hold on.
Jesus.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, taxi along the active, vacate right Foxtrot to apron 6, that is the isolated area, apron 6, and stand by for the instructions.
Okay, and have you got steps in place?
Not yet.
You need to be quick with this.
I understand.
Yeah. And Speedbird 15 Bravo, have we got some marshals please on the stand?
Speedbird 18 Bravo, we are arranging marshals at this time. We're calling for them.
Oh, come on.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, hold position until your marshals arrive.
Okay, 18 Bravo, what's the step situation?
Speedbird 18 Bravo, the steps and the marshals should arrive soon.
Okay, thank you. And Tower, any updates? How long is this going to take?
Speedbird 18 Bravo, I just got word from the marshals. They said they are on their way right now, and I am calling at this moment to find out about the buses.
Okay, and I would like full emergency services, please, fire engines, and as many ground staff out here as possible to help with the passengers.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, roger, noted. I have already advised the fire department, and they would be there as soon as the marshals put you on a gate position.
Bermuda Tower, Speedbird 18 Bravo.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, Bermuda Tower.
Yeah, any more information on the steps and buses, how many people are going to be here to help passengers off, etc.?
Speedbird 18 Bravo, my apologies. We are working on it. Apparently there's also a bomb threat for the terminal building, so they are in the process of evacuating the terminal as well. I am working on it from where I am because everyone seems to be evacuating over there. So the fire department is aware and the police are aware, and I believe that they are on their way. I also spoke with the handlers and they told me that they are also on their way with stairs and the marshal to get you into a position. Stand by for further information.
Oh dear.
Okay, that's understood. So to confirm, there's been a bomb threat against the terminal building as well, and you're evacuating the terminal building, but there are steps and people on the way to us now.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, A-firm.
And you don't have a time for that?
No, I don't. The last time I spoke with them, they said they were on their way. So hopefully it's soon. I can give them a call back. I'll give them a call back in a few minutes just to find out.
Where are they coming from out of interest, Speedbird 18 Bravo?
I'm hoping it was from the terminal building. Stand by, I'm getting a call. Stand by. Speedbird 18 Bravo, Bermuda Tower. I just received an update from the steps. They said the drive is approximately 20 minutes away. However, as soon as they get here, we'll get you guys off and just have someone escort you across the runway to apron 3.
So there's a bomb on board and you're making them wait. What is this? Oh no.
Okay, so it's 40 minutes now since you gave us the bomb threat. We really should have fire engines surrounding the aircraft, and if it goes on for much longer, we will have to evacuate fire supplies.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, I understand, and I am trying my best from over here because the
So this is it's not the tower lady's fault. Obviously, whoever's done this by calling in a bomb threat, I don't know why for them as well, but it's obviously ground Bermuda to a halt, and they are not prepared for this, which the biggest issue is the airport as a whole is not prepared for this at all.
Terminal building is also being evacuated. I spoke with the fire department, and they told me their protocol is to stay as far away from the aircraft as possible until it's cleared by the police bomb crew. So they are on standby, and if you guys do the rapid exit across the runway away from the aircraft.
So where are they at the moment? Are they behind the aircraft?
The fire department are, I don't know if you can see where the air traffic control tower is. They're below the air traffic control tower in the vicinity of taxiway Echo.
Okay, no, you're right. We're pointed at the terminal building, obviously, so there's no way of turning this aircraft around. So,
Up here somewhere.
No, we can't see them.
Okay, roger. Based on the fire officers are on standby at the station, which is just off taxiway Alpha, in the vicinity of taxiway Echo.
Okay.
That is. Where is that? Where is that? Oh,
Taxi.
Oh, they're right here. So they're stuck here and they're over here. Fire engines are here. Plane is literally right here.
Taxiway Alpha, in the vicinity of taxiway Echo.
Hour later.
Okay, Tower, so Speedbird 18 Bravo, Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Once the passengers are off the aeroplane, we will assemble them under the port wing of the RAF C-17. Understood?
Speedbird 18 Bravo, roger, Mayday, and confirm just for confirmation.
At this moment in time, we'll wait for steps, but if they take much longer, we will be using the slides.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, roger, understand you'll be using the slides under the port wing, roger.
No, we'll under the port craft.
Roger, you will assemble the team under.
And
requesting ambulance.
This is so bad.
Speedbird 18 Bravo, I just got off the phone with the person driving the stairs. They're coming down taxiway Bravo and the runway at this time to the aircraft.
Okay, tell them to come to door 1 left. 1 left.
Door 1 left, understood.
$57 later. Yeah, they were just not prepared for that at all, were they? They had no idea what's going on. Oh dear, yeah, that was bad. I wanted to see the one about. I saw there was another one about a bomb threat. Yeah, let me just hang on. Let me link, guys. Obviously, you know the rules with reactions. Please, please give them a click, a link, and a like, just so that they've got the views. I wanted to see because apparently there was another bomb threat on a plane. Yeah, look on this one. What's this one all about?
Chicago, United 265. We'd like to declare an emergency, and we would like to head back to Chicago. And the reason is we just got a Message from one of our flight attendants. On the mirror in the bathroom, there's a message that says there's a bomb on board.
Hey, 265 Roger, Mandel, to maintain flight level 190.
Okay, 190 for United 265.
United 265, you said you want to return back to O'Hare?
Yep, immediately if we could, please.
265 Roger, descend and maintain 1000, southbound altimeter 2990.
Okay, 2990 on the altimeter down to 11000 for United 265.
Damn.
You're cleared to the O'Hare Airport via radar vectors, fly heading of 360 now.
Yep. Okay, 360 on the heading for United 265.
So your nature of emergency is a bomb threat on board, and you said that there was a message on in the bathroom?
That's correct. In the aft lavatory, that message is written on the mirror.
United 265, Roger. Safe fuel remaining and minutes.
We got 134 minutes of fuel on board.
Roger. How about pounds?
13,400 pounds of fuel.
Yeah.
Roger. Are you going to need any equipment, emergency equipment on the ground?
I hope not, but understand you'll advise airport security.
Perfect.
Okay, United 265.
United 265, say people on board.
We have 137 souls on board.
Yeah.
United 265, Roger. You're cleared to the O'Hare Airport via direct.
Direct to the airport, United 265.
United 265, one more thing, just maintain 10,000 in the O'Hare altimeter 2991 and just maintain your best forward.
Okay, best speed forward. We'll maintain 10,000 for United 265.
I know.
265, contact O'Hare approach on 125.7, 257.
125.7. We'll switch that frequency for United 265.
Yeah, there you go. See, nice and simple. They landed. People came out, dealt with the plane. Damn. What was it with people and bombs? Jesus. It was 2 back to back. Oh dear. Dear. Have a look at it. Yeah. Wow, it's absolutely dead at Stanny at the minute. Oh dear. I wanted a nice chill session, but you know, this is kind of taking the mick at the minute.
We just encountered a laser 3 miles from Checkers, Spirit Wing 793, green.
Green 793, copy all, know what direction to.
At our present position, it's almost like 11 o'clock off our nose.
Copy all. Spirit Wing 792, you did illuminate the cockpit, and was there any injuries?
No injuries, it illuminated the cockpit, Spirit Wing 793.
Cessna Alcrest, unauthorized laser illumination event, green in color, from the downtown area.
It's coming from between the 2 main runways, right of our left side.
Copy.
Tower, repair 3519, visual 23 left.
Brickyard 3519, recount 23 left, settle in 20015.
23 left, clear land, repair 3519.
Brickyard 3519, dispute caution, unauthorized laser illumination event, about a 4 or 5 mile final between the runways, green color.
Alright, thanks for the heads up, Brickyard 3519.
They just don't stop, do they?
Yeah, we're getting the green laser right now for Brickyard 3519.
Brickyard 3519, laser, thank you. Brickyard 3519, where are you getting laser from?
Just west of like Eskenazi Hospital, Brickyard 3519.
Okay. Brickyard 48.
Where was this? Indianapolis. Private window. Docks myself. Where's my map? Indianapolis. Oh, to save my life. Somehow Google knew what I was doing. They're near the airport, near the hospital. I'm off. Can't see anything jumping out of where there's a hospital. Do they have hospitals marked on maps? But I'm guessing not. Oh dear. Close.
03 and runway 23 right to land, wind 20018, use caution, unauthorized laser illumination event, just west of Canary, green cover.
Alright, clear to land 23 right, and then copy the laser. Thank you for the other.
Like it's over in that abandoned warehouse area on the other side of the river there.
Thank you, I'll pass the one.
Damn. Damn. Right. Oh. It is dead as a dodo. It is absolutely dead. I've got one aircraft on the ground. And he literally hasn't moved. There he is. All I've got. Yeah, I'm a little bit stuffed at this point. Because I've got literally nothing to do. Except work on funny terms and conditions for the call sign club. So yeah, I'm a little bit screwed. Oh, what was this that Paul sent me? I think was. Oh dear, yeah. Just seeing this. Again, a minute. Hang on. Have a look at this. This. Oh dear. Yeah, whatever. Go away. Oh dear. 7-6. Oh, Boeing again. Yeah, gear didn't even come down at all. Oof. Boeing 767. Charles de Gaulle. Oh dear. News comes a week after an emergency slide that fell off. Yeah, thankfully just to fell it. But what's this? Emergency slide fell off a Delta. What is this? Another Boeing 767. Oh, you're having a laugh. Delta Airlines flight was forced to return to New York on Friday after an emergency slide billow out from above one wing shortly after takeoff. Jesus. Yeah, another Boeing incident. Oh my. Yeah, some bloke found it in his garden. Honey, did you order a new slide? No. Well, we got one. God damn. Not good. Not good. Yeah. Did you, Surly, did you see the John Oliver bit about it? Yeah, thanks for the bouncy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is absolutely dead as a dodo at Stanny. I've got nothing. I've got 3 inbounds, but one of them is not even left yet. The other one's over the Bay of Biscay. And I do have one inbound, but he's not even over the French coast yet. Butter coming in from Pisa. Yeah, barbecue time. Yeah, and it just. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, Boeing are absolutely having a shocker at the minute. This incident is the, you know, it's bad when even the media is saying this incident is the latest in a string of issues involving Boeing aircraft. You think? A whistleblower told a congressional hearing last week that a Boeing 787 Dreamliner is unsafe for operation. Hang on, wait, what? This? Boeing's already took another hit at 2 Senate committee hearings Wednesday, with witnesses questioning how the company builds airplanes and the safety of those planes. One of the key witnesses was Boeing engineer Sam Salapur, a whistleblower who had said he's been threatened for bringing safety concerns to his managers over several years, but that he was testifying due to his belief that they are putting out defective airplanes. I have serious concerns about the safety of the current 787 and 777 aircraft, and I'm willing to take on... Look at this. I was ignored. I was told not to create delays. I was told, frankly, to shut up. Boeing used... what? Including people jumping on pieces of the plane to correct misalignment between sections. Wow. Boeing did not have any witnesses at either hearing on Wednesday. Boeing did not have any witnesses, but a briefing defended the standards used. It said that the 5/1000th of an inch gap is only the width of a human hair or 2 pieces of paper, and that was a hyper-conservative standard. Yet it's the Boeing's own standard. Yeah, it didn't lower. Oh my. When a quality manager says don't send a subject matter to an expert, that's concerning, yep. Boeing later put out a statement later on saying that their 13 years of service, the 787 fleet. God. Quality control issues. I love the fact they're like, yeah, has successfully. Their statement was bollocks, basically. Look at this. Look, from 2019 onwards, there's a whole chapter now just dedicated to quality control. Jesus. Have a look. How's Boeing's stock price doing? Got to be taking a hit, right? Private company taking it down. Yeah. That's a slide downhill. Oh, dearie, dearie me. If I had money, I'd be betting against Boeing as well. Jesus Christ. Not good. Not good. Time to buy some Airbus shares. Yeah, how's Airbus doing? Up. They're up. Oh my God, they're way up and they're shooting up as well. Damn. Damn. Adam's back. We're just looking at the news about this Boeing whistleblower that showed up at American Congress and basically said, yeah, Boeing's just basically getting their engineers to go, oh, these bits don't fit. Just jump on them until they fit. Oh, boy. We are fully confident in the safety and durability of the 787. We are fully confident in the safety of the 777. Wow. Another witness, Ed Pearson, a former Boeing manager and the executive director of the Foundation for Aviation Safety, said the lack of paperwork that has been provided to the NTSB investigators after the door plug blew out of a Boeing 737 MAX mounted to a criminal cover-up. Jesus. Records do not exist documenting the detail and hectic work done on the Alaska airline. Too, because they fought to withhold these same damning records after the 2 MAX crashes. Boeing is yet to provide documentation to federal investigators of which employees worked on the door plug that blew off the Alaska Air flight due to it missing 4 bolts needed to hold the plug in place. Boeing recently said it had searched for records, but believes its employees did not document the work. So hang on, you've got this guy saying, yeah, if we have an issue, our managers are told, do not write it down. And then this guy's going, Boeing doesn't have any paperwork. Golly gee, what a shock. I didn't see that one coming. Oh, we can't testify about what safety standards would use because, golly gee, no one seemed to write it down. Yeah, if I had the money, I'd be short in Boeing stock like there was no tomorrow. Because they are in massive trouble. Did anyone see the John Oliver vid? Wow. Boeing are just, yeah, this is not good for Boeing. They're in massive trouble. Well, how does that go up against the A350? The A350 is wiping the floor with it, isn't it? 1,308. Still more orders, but that's going up. That's sudden jump. They've done 598. They've done. I wonder if this is a big reason why. When it's come out 2004, when the 350 came out 2 years later. And he actually only started delivering aircraft in 2014. When did they start? 2012, 2011. I expect this number is going to go up and up and up and up. And the Dreamliner's number is going to flatten out. Only one accident or incident. It is a Japan Airlines 77. Oh, look. Accidents and incidents. Oh, boy. My God. So for 350, you have one paragraph. For the 787, you have an entire section, including battery prop. Look, all that is just on incidents and accidents revolving to the 787. My God. Lithium ion batteries. God. Not good. Not good. Oh, dearie me. Yep. Yep, because it was the crash, wasn't it? It was a crash in Japan. And everyone lived. The 787 has been plagued with issues from the get. Oh, LTC's just closed up. Oh, we do have an aircraft, though. Filed a flight plan. Yes. Every Boeing at the minute has, I mean, the 777X, I don't know if that's still... Hello, Derpy. We were just talking about you. How long will you be controlling for? Whenever, really. At least... hour at the... I don't know, because it's absolutely dead at the minute, so I'll stay on for as long as you guys keep chatting to me, basically. And if it completely dies off again, I'm just going to call it. But yeah, I'll probably be signing off at the latest at 2 o'clock. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course I have, Derby. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just reading about the 777X. Delivery is expected to begin in 2026. Bear in mind, they started developing it 2017. 2017, and they're still not delivering them. Good Lord. And all they've done is just stuck new wings and a bigger engine on it. That's all they've done. Disaster. Yeah. We watched it, Derpy. That's what we were watching, the Bermuda. Yeah, not good. Uh-oh. Oh, that didn't work.
Last station calling, open mic, unreadable.
It would help if I unmute my mic. Apologies, sir. Blue Max 35 Alpha Whiskey, we have information Delta 737-800 with stand 43 left, request connection to Basel.
Blue Max 35 Alpha Whiskey, sorry, Stansted ground, good afternoon. Cleared to Basel, Clacton 5 Sierra departure, squawk 2161.
Clacton 5 Sierra departure, squawk 2161, Blue Max 35 Alpha Whiskey.
Blue Max 35 Alpha Whiskey, readback is correct. QNH 1030, port when ready.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was a bit shocking, Derpy. We did see the British Airways being made to wait. I love the fact they got so impatient. They were just like, we're just going to evac them out the slides if you carry on. Yeah, I'm just reading about the 777. Just so at the minute, I'm just looking at 777. So Emirates is their biggest buyer at the minute. Not buying it. I don't know why why are Boeing and like why are airlines investing in Boeing at the minute? I don't understand. If I was an airline boss, I'd be like, absolutely not. I know, right, Paul? I'm so good. Good to see my last. Actually, check out my last VOD, Paul. Shameless plug, youtube.com/@avias_TV. Dino did a manic session at Gatwick, and I did a really busy session at Gatwick as well. Yeah, see you later, Paul. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, I bet. What, you think that's what they're doing, Surly? Because they know Boeing's on the ropes, so they're getting a discount for them.
Ryanair 177 radio check.
Ryanair 177, Stansted ground, good afternoon. Readability is 5. Also, just be advised, you've used the call sign Romeo Yankee November. Ryanair used the code Romeo Yankee Romeo.
Roger, copy that. Romeo Yankee Romeo.
I am writing that, aren't I? There isn't a call sign thing, is there, for Ryanair? All right, Debbie. Yeah, I'm just reading up about 777. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember that. They were going to do an A350-800. Do you remember that? They never did it in the end. Like, nah. Some... Aha. La, 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 la. Yeah. Yeah, that John Oliver video about Boeing was very, very informative. They've just basically become corporate hacks. They just don't care. They don't care about quality. They don't care about thingy. They just care about making it as cheap as possible. Yada, yada, yada. Drive up the stock price. Drive up the stock price. Make it cheap as possible. Drive up the stock. That's all they care about. Boeing has become peak capitalism. Oh, yeah, I got my new glasses as well, by the way. Got them. I don't think things would be better if Boeing went bankrupt. I don't think it would be better if things went bankrupt, but which would you take into account? Do you know what I mean? What would you rather, them go bankrupt or them keep killing, you know, them keep having accidents and someone's going to die? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and also, yeah, the US government would bail them out, absolutely. Because Boeing have so many government contracts, there's no way they'd let Boeing, they wouldn't let Boeing fail. There's no way. But like I said, I think the best way to sum it up was, hang on, where's that video? Let's show you this.
Our main story tonight concerns airplanes, the place you go to say now and then. To be fair, workers being unable to raise safety concerns is a big problem in a factory that makes anything. No one wants gross...
Bear in mind, nowadays, they just get engineers to just jump on it. Blue Max 35 Alpha Whiskey, no further ATC available. Free call Unicorn 122.8. Be advised, traffic on a 3-mile final. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
Roger, 122, just follow all the take note of traffic. Catch you next time. Blue Max 35 Alpha Whiskey, goodbye.
Take care, bye-bye. Watch this guy go. Let's have a look at the butter. Where is he? Air, apparently. Almost forgot you were still controlling. I know, right? It has been dead. It has suddenly picked up, though. I've suddenly got 5 aircraft on the ground. What's going on? Oh, and all of them have got problems with their flight plan. Well, isn't that just nice? Let's have a look. What's wrong with him? He needs to be even. He's filed odd. Helpful. So we'll go 36. So he's got to be flight level 36. Mark in red. What's the problem with him? He's fine. Got a route going to Norca. Oh god, it's my favourite one. It's my Goodwood era. It's my favourite one. Cowley. (7-1). Rapid. November 859 to Goodwood. Then Upper November 859 to Stophill. Now that's right. Yeah, because he's got to be 290 0. 0. Now he's right. So, problem. Route. What? Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee, which is Derby. Derby's problem. Oh, same. That's fine. It's
Stansted ground, easy 89 hotel, ready check.
Easy 895 Hotel, Stansted ground. Good afternoon, readability 5.
Thank you.
Good. See, then up in November 5-9, the rest of the way. Thank you. You're fixed. Yeah, they need to be red. Oh, then it cleared Derpy, and I didn't mean to. Wait.
Stansted ground, Butter 12, vacated runway 04.
Butter 12, Stansted ground. Good afternoon. Welcome to Stansted. Taxi to stand 25 left via Hotel Bravo and Juliet.
Stand 25 left, Hotel Bravo and Juliet, Butter 12.
Yeah, I'm going to bring him around Hotel Bravo Juliet and then bring him in that way. There goes the Blue Max. Where are you, Blue Max? There you are. Off.
That's ground easy 895 Hotel, 320 stand 33 right IFR to Edinburgh. We got information Delta on board.
Easy 895 Hotel. Hello again. You filed an odd flight level. I need you on an even. Can you accept flight level 360 to Edinburgh?
Our apologies, we already thought we'd on 360 for 895 Hotel.
895 Hotel, not a problem. I've amended that for you in your flight plan now. Cleared Edinburgh, Utava 1 Sierra departure. Final flight level 360, squawk 7536.
Okay, cleared to Edinburgh, Utava 1 Sierra departure from runway 04, 360 for the final level and 7536 for the box easy 895 Hotel.
Easy 895 Hotel, readback is correct. QNH 1030, report when ready.
We've got 1030 and we'll go back 895 Hotel, thanks.
Taxi. You didn't. It wasn't you. It was the Goodwood error that I always get as Stanny. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Stansted ground easy 2242 A20 Neo gate 13 requesting clearance to Manchester via the Utah 01 Sierra departure. I absolutely butchered that, my apologies. Easy 2242.
Easy 2242 Stansted ground. Good afternoon. Just confirm destination Manchester. I've got you filed for destination Edinburgh.
Yep, that is correct. Sorry, my apologies. I was looking at my alternate. Yes, destination Edinburgh, easy 2242.
Easy 2242, Roger, not a problem. You are cleared to Edinburgh. Utava 1 Sierra departure, squawk 7651.
Squawk 7651, easy 2242. Thank you very much.
Easy 2242. Just confirm Utava 1 Sierra departure.
Utava 1 Sierra departure, my apologies. Easy 2242.
Easy 2242, Roger, not a problem. Readback is correct. Information Delta current QNH 1030. Report when ready for push and start.
Information Delta current QNH 1030, easy 2242.
Stop saying 2242.
And easy 895 Hotel, we are ready push and start 33 right, we're able, Charlie East line.
Easy 895 Hotel, thank you. Stand free, push and start is approved onto Charlie East.
Push and start approved, Charlie East line 895 Hotel.
Butters on stand. Yep. We've suddenly got traffic. What's going on? Back on. I'm getting fighter jets bombing my house. Like, seriously, I think I'm about to... if the stream dies, I might have got blown up. Right, where's 895 Hotel on my list? There he is.
This is ground Ryanair to Romeo Yankee is a Boeing 738 with information Delta requesting IFR clearance to Palma, and we are on gate T2.
Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee, Stansted ground, good afternoon. Cleared to Palma, Nugbo 1 Sierra departure, squawk 7267.
Nugbo 1 Sierra departure, squawk 7267. Is it nowadays Romeo Yankee Romeo? Is that nowadays Blue Max?
Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee, a firm Romeo Uniform Kilo, which is Ryanair UK, used to call sign Blue Max.
Oh, I did a typo on my paper. Sorry, yeah, Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee.
Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee, not a problem. Read back correct. Information Echo is now current. QNH 1030. Report when ready.
Information Echo now current, and we're reporting ready. Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee.
Yeah, that was a very interesting push.
What the fuck is that?
Oh dear. Derpy. Derpy. I noted down Ryanair. Yeah, you're Blue Max. You are a Blue Max. Oh dear, Derpy. Oh dear.
Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
I fixed it. I fixed you though, Derpy. Oh. Five going. And then break and take Lima 1.
Stansted ground easy 2242. So first I'm using the fly-by-wire V20. Can I just confirm that you have received my squawk code? Just want to make sure I've done it.
Easy 2242, Roger, not a problem. Yep, squawk code is received. You're showing a squawking 7651.
Perfect, thank you very much. A bit different from the 737 easy 2242.
Information Echo faff is all about. Information Echo, it's nothing too major. There was that much of a change. Wind's a bit, it's swung around a bit though. Wind's 320 at 3. Variable 220 to 040. Visibility 99999. Dew clouds at 2,600 feet. Temperature 16. Dew point 10. QNH 1030. Well, that is literally it. Ground is open, as you know. Departing aircraft and make initial contact with me. Yeah, high pressure. Nice. Means nice weather. I want some high pressure. Need to say this in the 80s voice, yeah. And
that's the ground easy 895 Hotel. Bravo East line ready for taxi.
Easy 895 Hotel, thank you. Can you accept Lima 1 for departure?
Yeah, we can take Lima 1 for Easy 895 Hotel.
Easy 895 Hotel. Roger, taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima.
Lima 104 via Juliet and Lima for Easy 895 Hotel, thanks.
Yeah. Stansted, information, echo. Time. 12:20 Zulu. Automatic. Winds 320 at 3 knots. Variable 220040. Visibility 9. Few clouds 0. Well, I can't remember what I used to say. 2,600. Temperature 16. 2.10. QNH 1030. Hey, Asherwin, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard to Aviators TV. First follow of the day. Yeah. I can't think of Wet, Wet, Wet without thinking of that bloody song. Although he's a lunatic now, isn't he? What's his name? Who was the singer of Wet, Wet, Wet? The band. I've forgotten his bloody name now. Mick Hucknall. A loon, isn't he? Like, goes on Twitter and rants about crap. Is it? Oh no, that's the wrong guy. Oh God, who am I thinking of? Who was I just Marty Pello. No, not Marty Pello. Who's Mick Hucknall? Who's he? The Simply Red. Sorry, I mixed them up. That's who he's the singer for. Yeah, Marty Pello. Hey, Rasher. Simply Red, yeah, because he's a lunatic now, isn't he? Oh, ears are hurting. Oh, my ears weren't built for this. Giving myself an ear massage. So dead. My ears just were not built for this. I have got new cups for him, but it doesn't seem to be a job. Taxiing down the taxiway at like 150 knots. Easy 895 Hotel, no further ATC available. Free call Unicorn 122.8. Have a safe flight, bye bye.
Hi, Unicorn, thank you very much, and see you next time, Easy 895 Hotel, see you.
You're welcome, take care, have a good one.
You too.
But yeah, thank you for all my regulars and everyone sticking around and hanging out with me today. I know it's not exactly been the most thrilling content on the planet, but you know, always good to hang out with you guys and have a chit chat. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing, and I might be a little later than normal. So yeah, details to be confirmed, and it might be a potential cancel because I have got to I've got to go out and do something, but it's early hours of the morning. Little annoying, but it is what it is. You're just background noise while I clean. Nice. Is my sultry voice very stimulating for your tidying? Well, considering it's been absolutely dead at Stansted, I've somehow managed to keep yapping for 3.5 hours. I consider that a very personal achievement. I don't know how I get away with that. So we've ranted about Boeing. We did some real-life ATC shenanigans. Done a full deep dive on Boeing and how shit they are as a company and how they don't... Okay. Derpy's getting ready. Assuming for push. No, I don't normally... Hello, John. No, I don't normally do Thursdays. But because obviously I had Monday and Tuesday off, I thought I'd better stream on a Thursday. What's on tomorrow's agenda? That's a very good question. I haven't actually got a foggy clue what I'm doing tomorrow. See what tackle... I don't know. I might bring the ATR back from Edinburgh.
Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee requesting push and start.
Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee, stand 3-2 left, push and start is approved.
Push and start approved, and Boeing's are wonderful aircraft, I'll have you know, for Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee.
Right, there goes EasyJet. So Blue Max, it's Derby. Where's Derby? Derby, Blue Max. Where are you, Blue Max? Max, you what? Adam's back. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's on the agenda for tomorrow. So yeah, I might bring the ATR back from Edinburgh. Because that went so well. I have been doing some research though, and I have been watching some YouTube vids and learning how like the ATR works, so I should be a bit better at it. Or we might do some ATC somewhere else. I'm not quite sure where. Might do Gatwick again. But yeah, if you haven't already, youtube.com/@aviators_TV. Go check out Dino's VOD from Sunday. No, from Monday. Where Gatwick was absolutely rammed. You should do somewhere other than Gatwick and Stansted. I would, Carl Rocks, but I like to just stick around the London area. Hopefully, fingers crossed, Heathrow will be available. But yeah, there's nowhere else that really interests me. Like Edinburgh doesn't interest me, Manchester doesn't interest me, Liverpool doesn't interest me, Birmingham kind of maybe interests me if I start going down the C1 route later on. But aside from that, I like just sticking around the London area. That at the minute for me is Gatwick, Stanley, or Luton. And hopefully, fingers crossed, Heathrow. Because then we can do Heathrow. Who doesn't love Heathrow action? I know I should. But the other guys, when they do control, like Dano sometimes does Manchester. Dino does Edinburgh. Fateweaver does Edinburgh and Manchester. Fateweaver's just a little hussy. He'll control anywhere. But yeah, I like sticking around the London areas. But yeah, I can't wait. As soon as I get my S2, I'm going straight for Heathrow ground endorsement. Although apparently, with the new GCAP policy, apparently S1s can apply for Heathrow endorsement. But when that's happening, I haven't got an absolute Scooby when that's going on. Yeah. Could you imagine if we can do Heathrow? Ooh! Ooh! That'll be a little saucy, won't it? There it is. GCAP introduces one specific change for Heathrow. Given that the S1 rating is now formalised within the GCAP, Heathrow will begin provide training to S1 rated controllers. Nice. In line with the division's current operating, Gatwick is recognised as a Tier 1 position, meaning that newly rated S1 controls require further training to be permitted to open Gatwick ground. However, any S2 rated controller permitted to control Gatwick, be it via a visiting controller or prospective transferee, will be automatically issued a Gatwick ground endorsement. So, yeah. So you still need an endorsement for Heathrow, but now... Heathrow apparently should in the future begin to provide training for S1, so you don't need to be an S2, which will be nice.
Lumex 7 Romeo Yankee, requesting taxi.
Where are you going, Derpy Palmer? Probably Kilo.
Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee, taxi holding point Kilo 1, runway 04 via Juliet, Lima, Hotel and Kilo.
Taxi holding point Kilo 1 from runway 04 via Juliet, Lima, Hotel, Kilo, Blue Max 2 Romeo Yankee.
There goes Derpy. Lips have gone really dry for some reason. Weird. That's a bit weird. There goes Derpy. Wow. We got a 748. Hello. That Hong Kong? That is Hong Kong. He's filed London Stansted to Hong Kong. Nice. That is a flight and a half. Jeez Louise. That person is not mucking about.
Stansted ground easy 2242. I've just got to restart. Something's gone horribly wrong, so I'll be back in 1 minute.
Easy 2242, roger, not a problem.
Wah wah. Find the well, my music wasn't playing then, apparently. Yes, it is. Huh. But yeah, I can't wait to get Heathrow. Oh my god, if I get Heathrow endorsement, I'm going to put so many bloody hours into that one. Heathrow and Stanley will be my main two airports, I think. Heathrow will probably overtake me on Gatwick, to be fair. Because I'll just be Heathrow, Stanley, Heathrow, Stanley, Heathrow, Stanley, Heathrow, Stanley, Heathrow, Stanley. Can't wait to get Heathrow. God, that's the dream, that is. That would literally be the dream. Stream for about 2 weeks, yeah. Just Heathrow, 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 Heathrow. I'm not avoiding you, Debbie.
Static ground easy 2242. I just want to double check that you've got me back on again.
Easy 2242, a firm. Yep, you're back.
Heathrow gets 737, surely. Right? Trying to think now. Oh, I'll listen to some tunes. Hey, Dan's awake. Oh, that's not happening. Someone's filed a Lamborn. That's not happening. Oh, have you? Fair enough. Nope.
Stansted ground, good afternoon, 7 Charlie, request radio check 121.73.
Janex 7 Charlie, Stansted ground, good afternoon, readability is 5. Just be advised, I'm going to have to message you over text. There's an issue with your flight plan and you're going to need a reroute because you can't do a Lamborn departure. I'll message you on text.
Roger, 7 Charlie.
That's not happening. That is. And also, he's filed even when he needs to be odd. 290.
Blue Max to Romeo Yankee. No further ATC available. Free call Unicom 122.8. Have a good flight, Derpy. Bye.
No further ATC Unicom 128 and have a good stream. Spoony, Blue Max to Romeo Yankee.
Bye. Boom. There goes Debbie. Debbie, I gave you Kilo 1. Where are you going? That's Lima 1. Oh, nice. Not the dentist. Right, let's message this guy because he's done his flight plan all wrong. So it'll be reroute, Nookbo, then that. He's not going via Lamborn. That is not happening.
Stansted traffic, Blue Max to Romeo Yankee, taking off on runway 04.
You're still on my frequency, Derpy. Hang on, I see Essex on. Who's this at Essex? Who's this dirty git? Excuse me, Mr. Dan. Hello. Echo and 04. Don't look at me. Dan's only just came on. Don't look at me, Dan. I've only just seen you come on. He hasn't even pinged me. I've literally just noticed it, Derpy. I'd already handed you off. Not my fault. Not my fault. You can't blame me. Dan's come on. Dan didn't even tell me he was coming on.
Stansted ground, good afternoon. UPS 4 at stand 2. We have information Echo 747-8 IFR clearance to Hong Kong.
I just thought I'd surprise you.
Yeah, hello. Right, hang on.
Well, I was gonna...
Hang on. Hang on, I'm busy.
UPS 4, Stansted ground, good afternoon. Clear to Hong Kong, Clacton 5 Sierra departure, squawk 3536.
We'll clear to Hong Kong, Clacton 5 Sierra departure, squawk 3536, UPS 4.
UPS 4, readback is correct. QNH 1030, report when ready for push and start.
Welcome.
Right, now I'm free.
Yeah, I thought I'd come on and surprise you.
Yeah, hello.
Do him.
Yeah, not bad. Yourself? How was the dentist?
Oh, great fun. Love the dentist.
Yeah.
Why is no one contacting me when I'm sending them contact me's? Contact me!
That's not derpy, is it?
Stansted
Oh,
ground,
he's
good
contacted me. He's been a
morning.
good boy.
Runway 3 X-ray, permission, ACO, Boeing 738, request clearance to Menorca, stand 90 left.
Foxtrot, VTO, passing 2,400 feet.
Ryanair 83 X-ray, Stansted ground, good afternoon. There's a problem with your flight plan. I'm going to need you to do a reroute. I'll send it to you via text.
Level up 2,000 feet, 095 Delta Foxtrot. Heading 95 Delta Foxtrot.
What do you mean you're using the real flight plan?
Stansted Beta, apologies.
Only a mic.
Miles out of 6.
Hang on, what did he originally file? I was arguing with
Blue Mexico Romeo Yankee, and I did have a
Runway 3 X-ray, copy the reroute, copy clearance.
Ryanair 83 X-ray, Roger. Just it's only a minor change. It's literally just some of the upper upper airways have got to be lower ones, but that's fine. I will call you back in a sec with your clearance.
Sure.
Right.
Ryanair 83 X-ray, have your clearance ready to copy?
Clear to copy, Ryanair 3 X-ray.
Ryanair 83 X-ray, cleared to Menorca, Nugbo 1 Sierra departure, squawk 0733, final flight level will be 290.
Nugbo 1 Sierra departure, squawk 0733, level 290, Ryanair 3 X-ray.
Ryanair 83 X-ray, readback is correct. Information Foxtrot now current, QNH 1029, report when ready.
Roger 1029, report when ready, we'll push, Ryanair 3 X-ray.
Dan, I can hear you, ATC.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
95 Delta Foxtrot.
It'll be that one.
Ryanair 60 November Lima with information Delta Type 77800 British flight level 160 for 140.
Yeah, typical fashion. Nearly finishing up the stream soon, and now Dan comes on. Barely hear them. What? Can you barely hear Dan? What? Okay, Dan's turned up about as loud as I am, I think. Oh yeah, it's the other ATC. That's fine. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'm picking up the background of Dan, so that was why. I've just realised I'm still staring at Derpy flying away. We have got an inbound. Just ignore me taking off at Lima. Derpy, derpy, derpy. Oh, yeah, that's a point. I could maybe ask Dan. Dan?
Yes?
Heathrow S1's being.
And Stansted ground, 7 Charlie is Boeing 737-800 on stand Bravo 22, information echo, ready to copy clearance.
Janek 7 Charlie, thank you. Clear to Paris Orly, Nugbo 1 Sierra departure, then amended route, squawk 2022.
Clear to Paris Orly on the Nugbo 1 Sierra departure, and then route as amended, squawk 2022, Janek 7 Charlie.
Janek 7 Charlie, readback is correct. Information Foxtrot, current QNH 1029, a report when ready.
Information Foxtrot, QNH 1029, and Wilco 7 Charlie.
I mean, he's not gonna. Sorry, one sec.
You're right.
I've got someone inbound who's currently at flight level 190, just about to go over the Parkway.
Nice.
Stansted ground, good morning. This is Swiss 1 my Juliet aircraft type A320 standing at gate 51 with information Foxtrot on board, requesting IFR clearance to Zurich.
Yeah, I see.
Swiss 1-2 Mike Juliet, Stansted ground, good afternoon. Clear to Zurich, Clacton 5 Sierra departure, squawk 3446.
Clear to Zurich via the Clacton 5 Sierra departure, squawk 34464. Swiss 1 my Juliet.
Swiss 1-2 Mike Juliet, readback is correct. Information Foxtrot, current QNH 1029, a report when ready.
Information Foxtrot, current QNH 1029, report when ready for Swiss 1 Mike Juliet, thank you.
UPS 4, stand number 2, push and start is approved, onto Alpha Middle.
On to Alpha Middle, push and start approved, UPS 4.
We got the big boy, he's pushing back. Where is he? UPS 4, this guy. Oh, there was a guy inbound, wasn't there? Whoops. What's he inbound? Whoopsie. He down?
Yeah,
he's down, that's fine. That's fine, he's boring now. Let's look at the big boy. Yeah. Woo woo.
Oh, butter. Ugh.
Oh. I knew you were going to play that noise. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Dan, are you flying derpy into some traffic?
Traffic tail end of 2-2, not to do with me. Derpy's making up traffic.
Stansted ground, good day, Blue Max 146 on hotel.
Blue Max 146, Stansted ground, good afternoon. Taxi to stand 42 left via hotel and Charlie.
42 left via hotel and Charlie, Blue Max 146.
Didn't get TCAS, you were nowhere near. Didn't get TCAS, you weren't close. Oh, no, don't want to turn on carrot bars, I don't even know what that is.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah.
Someone in Mount Luton.
Nice. Yeah, the question I had was Heathrow S1 training. When's that happening?
Yeah.
Good answer. Thanks.
I think they're still sorting out all this GCAP rubbish.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. So I think once that's sort of dealt with, they'll be getting on with it. But why does it sound like you're streaming from outside?
Oh, it's because my fan's on because I'm hot.
Oh, okay. It sounds like you're sat in the garden.
I know.
Mate.
I need like a muffler for my microphone. Yeah, I need a thingy. I can get.
I'm a bird. A whole buttload of nothing till Parma. Yep. Oh, there's someone on the ground at Luton. Oh,
Nice.
it. On Lutoff. Only.
I'm not paying 15 quid for bits of foam. Piss off.
You can get muff for much cheaper than that.
Yeah. Like Amazon, get stuffed. I know, 20 minutes ago I said it was deserted, and it was deserted, and now look at it. Where was this earlier?
I know. Nothing to do.
Stand 7 Charlie, ready questions. Start, stand, Bravo 22.
Shannon 7 Charlie, check squawk 2022.
Oh, right.
UPS 4 for taxi.
UPS 4, taxi holding point Kilo 1, runway 04 via Alpha, Hotel and Kilo.
Alpha Hotel Kilo for Kilo 1, runway 04, UPS 4.
Hello, my apologies. Squawk reset 2022, Shannon 7 Charlie.
Shannon 7 Charlie, thank you. Push and
What
start
is
is
it doing?
approved.
Push start approved, Shannon 7 Charlie.
What's he doing?
What's he doing? What the fuck is that? What's he doing? Who's giving you grief?
This Ryanair that's reconnected up out of controlled airspace.
What's this? The one going to Luton?
No, not the Luton one. The Luton one I'm giving a shortcut to, but now this Ryanair 59's reconnected
Oh, yeah,
randomly.
I see him. And he's coming into Stansted and he's still at 13,000 feet.
Yeah.
And he's descending. There's 1,000 feet a minute. And he's on the Laurel
No, he's
loop.
not.
Is he speaking to you?
He is now.
Oh. Fuck. That's going to be some heavy vectoring. It'll be a downwind of about 8 miles. Tunes. Oh, there's now 15 of you watching as well. What is it with this time of day? I need to stop picking my kid up from school.
You do. Just get someone else to do it.
I know.
Yeah, tell them to walk home.
Right.
So that's the beauty for me. I don't have to pick my kids up.
I know.
Well, I do.
I've only got one I need to pick up. Just the one.
One too many.
Do later streams. Yeah, and then my wife will stab me. I need more bribes.
Wow, he's just dropped out the sky there. He's not holding it. Is he holding at Laurel? You gonna hold at Laurel?
Yeah, there is a hold at Laurel.
No, I know there's a fucking hold at Laurel. I'm not that stupid. I said, is he going to hold at Laurel?
Oh, who knows? So we're supposed to be at 7,000, but Laurel, ain't you? Yeah.
Well, I just chucked him in the hold and sent him to 80. I'm going to put the other Ryanair underneath him. I mean, he's not holding at Laurel. He's just flying.
Now flying
not
towards
turning.
Luton. Oh, I like his flight plan as well. It's VOR to VOR.
Ah, wonderful.
I bet he hasn't even told you that, has he?
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, his flight plan is literally MAR, direct TLD, direct BUR, direct BLV, direct CNA, direct CAN, direct Bartway. So good luck with him getting the Laurel hold. Last time I was flying on aviators, I think it was down on Manchester where I accidentally forgot to disconnect when using replay to watch my landing. Oh dear. Derpy, you're living up to your name. That sound you hear is the sound of Dan losing the will to live.
Already.
Ryanair 3X-ray, request process start.
Ryanair 83 X-ray X-ray stand 90 push and start is approved.
Push and start is approved. Ryanair 83 X-ray.
You're an all-star. Get the show on. Get paid. I hate shaming, but over 1,000 hours, by the way. Woo!
What?
Phoenix. Apparently he's got over 1,000 hours at something. I'm presuming flying.
Many things that could be.
Yeah. I've got over 1,000 hours. Well, hey.
Hey. Wrong one.
No, not me. What? That Ryanair. Oh, the Ryanair. Shut up. Your Ryanair 59ers apparently got over 1,000 hours on the network.
How?
Flying on Unicom, probably.
Listen, 34.
How is he as well? He's got on his flight plan. It's a sim brief plan. There's no way. What is he flying? 737? What? A 732? I don't know.
No, he's flying a 737-700.
Yeah. But VOR to VOR. Okay. But yet, sim brief gave him that flight plan. No, it didn't. That's lies. Telling lies. Only at 8,000 feet. Practically over Luton at this point.
He's not. He's coming down.
Hey, Dan, how happy does the call unable... Up then.
What?
UPS 4, contact Stansted radar 120.625. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
That's the radar 120625. UPS 4, thank you for the service, bye.
No worries, have a good one.
Meow.
Stansted ground standing at gate 51, requesting push and start for Swiss 12 Mike Juliet.
Swiss 12 Mike Juliet, stand 51, push and start approved.
Push and start approved. I have a question. Is the direction optional, or do I have to push in a certain direction for Swiss 12 Mike Juliet?
Swiss 12 Mike Juliet, good question. It's a dead end. There's only one way you can go. Unless you're going to go in the terminal building.
Which way do you want me to
Thank
face?
you very much.
I'll try facing south and see what happens. Oh, it's not south. Well, no, it is south. Try facing to the south. You work that one out yourself.
I love the fact I literally just said that, unless you want to be in a terminal building, and you can hear him literally going like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Love it. That's my favourite Stansted whoopsies, where they go, what direction? And you're like, well, there's only one way to go at Stansted.
And that's out of Stansted. Run away from Stansted.
Ryanair 83 X-ray X-ray Sax. Are you able to accept Lima 1 for departure?
Lima 1.
Why would I give you a heading of 109?
Ryanair 83 X-ray X-ray. Thank you. Taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima.
Juliet and Lima, runway 04, Ryanair 83 X-ray X-ray.
He's got the longest taxi on planet Earth. Yeah. There goes the 747. Meow.
I'm too slow.
Meow. on his way to Hong Kong. That's a mammoth of a flight. Remember, we have car park lovers here. Oh, saucy. Where's 83 X-ray X-ray? Doing the world's longest taxiing. Here he is.
He has got... I mean, you could have been really harsh and just sent him to Hotel 1.
I could have, but I'm not that
Taxi
bad.
via hotel all the way to
down.
Hotel 1.
Yep. Makes the taxi,
when you get...
makes the instructions simple.
And then...
Oh, I see Ryanair 59ers on my radar. Oh, what a tune. Doesn't know what she's missing.
Stansted, ground hello, Ryanair 2768, stand 42 left, information Foxtrot, retesting IFR, clearance to La Rochelle.
La Rochelle.
La Rochelle? La Boubet?
Ryanair 2768, Stansted ground, good afternoon. Clear to La Rochelle on the Nugbo 1 Sierra departure, squawk 2707.
Don't want them.
Clear to La Rochelle, Nugbo 1 Sierra departure, and squawk 2707, Ryanair 2768.
Ryanair 2768, readback is correct. Information Foxtrot current, QNH 1029, report when ready.
And we got full house.
Hey, we what?
We got full house. Everyone is cleared and squawking.
Where's it gone?
Stansted ground, easy 2242. I'm still here, even though I've been ages. Request push and start.
Easy 2242, roger, not a problem. Stand 13 left, push and start is approved. Be advised, information Foxtrot now current, new QNH of 1029er.
Information Foxtrot, new QNH 1029er.
France Granby when I just passed Goodwood. Bloody hell, that was keen. That's invasion. Hang on, what the fuck's going on there? I don't know what my voice has gone this size.
Swiss 1 to Mike Juliet.
Swiss 1-2 Mike Juliet, can you accept Lima 1 for departure?
Roger, that's possible. Swiss 1 to Mike Juliet.
Swiss 1-2 Mike Juliet, thank you. Taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima.
Taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima for Swiss 1 to Mike Juliet.
So, yeah, apparently France Control has just grabbed Derpy while they were still over Goodwood. Bit keen, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where is Derby? Derby.
Derp, 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 derp,
There you are.
derp, 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 derp.
Wow, France is on. That's a.
I know.
When are they ever on?
France has never manned on VATSIM.
Only like one guy that can actually.
Yeah.
Right. Guys taxiing at like 50 knots. Speed limits be damned.
That's my attempt at a Brummie accent. It was very bad.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say anything.
Could do SX.
SX.
I can also do West Country. Hello, you flying into Bristol? Bristol approach, just do whatever the fuck you want. I don't fucking care.
Oh dear.
Oh, I know. Oh.
Ryanair 83 X-ray, contact Stansted radar 120.625. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
120.625, Ryanair 83 X-ray, so have a good day.
You too, take care.
Clear.
Where's this Halima? Oh, it's lifted from...
Hang on, this guy is flying VOR to VOR from Gibraltar. Nice. Nice. That must have been fun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. I said words like that. I had some of those words you said were what I said. That's close enough for me.
Pew, 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 pew. All right, let's have a look at Ryanair 59er. Here he comes. He's not been Dan's pain in the ass at all.
No. The scratch pad doesn't express my feelings in the slightest.
I haven't even got the scratch pad open, so I can't even see. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Very good. Very good. Oh, dear.
Very good, very nice.
Very good, very nice.
I'm half tempted to leave one of those filters on for ATC.
Yeah.
Just do it like this.
Yeah, just all the whole time. Oh, God. Why is it one? Do I risk that he knows what Bravo East is?
Right. GSX profiles. GSX profiles let you pick anyway for the indie build. They give you the option of like east, mid, west.
Yeah. No, I meant for like this aircraft, the Ryanair coming in. Do I? Because I'm sure Ryanair's about to call me in a minute and say he's ready for push. But do I risk?
Quite possibly.
Just stick him on a thing. Why is he taking Papa instead of Quebec Romeo?
Stansted ground easy 2242, request taxi.
Easy 2242, can you accept Lima 1 for departure?
Bear with me, I'll have a quick look. Easy 2242.
Roger, no problem. Break, Swiss 12 Mike Juliet, contact Stansted radar 120.625. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
Contact Stansted radar on 126 decimal, sorry, please repeat the frequency. Swiss 12 Mike Juliet.
Swiss 12 Mike Juliet 120.625.
That bodes well.
120.625 for Swiss 12 Mike Juliet. Thank you very much, bye-bye, have a great evening, Swiss 12 Mike Juliet.
You too,
I
take
get
care.
hit on no matter what. I just get hit on because it's me.
Shadow 7 Charlie, ready for taxi.
Everybody hits on me.
Static ground easy 10242, Lima 1 is perfectly fine.
Easy 2242, thank you. Taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima.
Taxi hold point Lima 1 via Juliet and Lima, easy 2242.
Ryanair 2768, stand 4 to left, requesting startup and pushback.
Ryanair 2768, stand 42, push and start is approved.
Stansted approved. Ryanair 2768.
Chanex 7 Charlie, taxi holding point Kilo 1, runway 04 via Juliet, Lima, Hotel and Kilo.
From.
Taxi to hold on point Kilo 1, runway 04 via taxiway Juliet, Lima, Hotel and Kilo. Chance 7 Charlie.
Ryanair 59 holding short hotel.
What?
Ryanair 59er, Stansted ground, good afternoon. Taxi to stand 62 left today via Hotel and Delta.
Stand 62 left via Hotel and Delta, Ryanair 59er.
Oh, Swiss is out of here. Let's go watch his takeoff. Meow. Right, I'm going to get rid of this rush and then I'm going to wrap it up. Because I am on now my half an hour crunch before I got to go pick my kid up. So, yeah, we'll get rid of this rush. We'll get rid of this lot and then I will call it there.
Drop me the 80.
Yeah, I can do.
Yep.
Dropped it.
Foxtrot.
Yep.
Lovely.
Seamless.
Look at that. A well-oiled bodybuilder.
Flippy.
Oh.
All right, Carl Rocks. Catch you later, mate. Look at you bailing early. Oi, I see you bailing.
I know.
Who are we gonna? I need people to raid. What are you doing, Carl Rocks? This nice little stream of people. Hashtag professional. I know, right? So, yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I know it's not normally usual because it's a Thursday, but seeing as I was off Monday, Tuesday, I thought it'd be appropriate. Oh, Kyrox has got to go work. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'll let you off, Kyrox.
No, still not good enough.
Still not good enough. And?
And Hammer, Surly. Why are there loads of people flying EasyJet out of Stansted?
Because they do.
Easy 2242, contact Stansted radar 120.625. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
I didn't think... I thought...
I think that was 120.625, easy 2242.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they fly Amsterdam, Belfast, Edinburgh, Glasgow, and then Geneva and Zurich.
Yep.
I always thought they didn't fly out.
I know they've scaled down EasyJet at Stanny, but yeah, they still do it. They go Dublin as well, don't they, EasyJet? Well, they did, or do they not compete with Ryanair now? I can't remember.
No, EasyJet don't. I think EasyJet fly in and out of Dublin. Because that would be doubling up.
Ah, boom, boom, linear. Oh, what a tune. Good job this isn't showing up on YouTube. We would be copyrighted to hell. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of all the traffic and then I'm leaving Dan with it.
Yep. EasyJet do not fly into Dublin at all.
Oh. Why not?
Because they don't.
I don't want to fly an Airbus to Dublin. I don't want to get on a bloody Ryanair. Boeing.
Oh my god, that EasyJet is quiet.
Yeah. He wasn't before. He suddenly got quiet.
Sorry, I had to turn you right down because that EasyJet's really quiet.
That's fine. Hello, pick me up. There we go. I tried so hard.
Ryanair 2768, request taxi, and we are able for Lima 1.
Nice.
Ryanair 2768, thank you. Taxi holding point Lima 1, runway 04 via Juliet and Lima.
Lima 1, 04 via Juliet and Lima, Ryanair 2768.
Oh, look at this absolute stacking. One on Lima, one going to Kilo, then the other one going to Lima. Which will give you your SEP. Come on, Chanex. Turn the corner. No, Chanex. Oh, for the love of...
You bloody. Why you fuck me? I fuck you, bloody.
Where is it? Where is it? I can't even see it now. There it is.
Chanex 7 Charlie, contact Stansted radar 120.625. Bye-bye.
120.625, Shannon 7 Charlie, bye-bye.
I don't listen to
Oh, well. It's Dan's problem now. So if he hasn't got the engine performance, we're going to about find out.
Yeah, I'll be able to get out of Lima 1. Where's he going?
Orly.
Oh, yeah, that common flight. That Jet 2 do. Bye-bye!
Stansted Ground NetJet 9000, citation CJ4 at ramp 511 with Foxtrot race copy IFR to Belfast as filed.
November Juliet Uniform 9 Delta, Stansted ground, good afternoon. No flight plan file, please check and refile.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Oh, there goes the EasyJet. Meow.
Meow.
Out of it. Here's a Jet 2 for Dan.
Meow.
Who, judging from where he stopped, I'm guessing has realised he's on Lima, not Kilo.
Oh no.
Oh, bloody hell.
Why you fuck me? I fuck you, bloody.
NetJet 9 Delta, whenever that pops through for you, ready to copy.
Did he say NetJet?
I'll fly that one. Whatever.
November Juliet Uniform 9 Delta, flight plan received. Just confirm call sign.
It's a NetJet 9 Delta.
Comments.
NetJet 9 Delta, thank you. Cleared to Belfast, Aldergrove, Utava 1 Sierra departure, squawk 2245.
I like Phoenix. Phoenix's comments are like...
Belfast is far by the Utah 1 Sierra departure and squawk 2215, NetJet 9 Delta.
NetJet 9 Delta, readback is correct. Information, Golf now, current QNH 1029, report when ready.
Golf and QNH 1029, report fully ready, NetJet 9 Delta.
Yeah. Finishing up though, Tiger. Hello, mate. How you doing? But yeah, Phoenix is like my sarcastic subtitle maker.
Chanex 7 Charlie. Coop, 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 ooh. Chanex 7 Charlie. Oop, 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 oop.
Yeah, the living shit out of me. Well, your naughty Ryanair's finally on the apron. Yeah, absolutely, Phoenix. You should.
I'm just a mean machine, baby.
You get bonus points if you make us bust laughing on frequency. Right, Ryanair 2768 is going to be my last customer of the day. But good job, Dan's here to look after them while I go. See, seamless handover. Going for Iron Mike at Stansted. Wait, Tiger straight in. Second comment. When you getting tower ratings, Spoony? Yeah, Dan. When am I getting my tower ratings, Dan?
When you can be mentored. You are deemed unmentorable at the moment.
I know. Shocking. Has my... I don't know. Can you even look? Have I actually gone down on the list, or is the list literally frozen? Because I'm guessing people have been bumped if they've gone inactive, right?
You would hope so.
Because I think I was 9, I think, when it bumped... It froze me on GCAP.
You were 9 years old when you joined the list?
Yeah, it feels like it.
I know. Wrong one.
Ryanair 2768, contact Stansted radar 120.625. Have a safe flight, bye-bye.
No, don't contact me, I don't care.
120.625, Ryanair 2768. Thank you very much, bye-bye.
Tiger's 5 months into waiting for S3. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's like some football season tickets. Apply when you're 5, get it when you're 30. Right. Wait for this Ryanair to go, and then we're going to call it. Oh, I suppose I better contact Dan professionally and hand him off.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. I know what's going on.
Aw.
It's unusual, I know. But
I know.
I do know what's going on. Kind of, a little bit.
Yeah, just be advised, November Juliet 9 Delta's call sign is NetJet.
NetJet.
Yeah. I did put it in the V-strips, but I know you're not using it.
No, I can't be bothered to find my laptop.
Fair enough. Oh, yeah, I did see your monitor reorientation, by the way.
Yes, I just need to get some better monitor arms.
Yeah. Copycat.
I've been wanting to do it for a while, but I wanted my third monitor before I do it. But
Yeah.
I decided. You know what I decided?
Yeah.
I decided. I'm trying to find it. Here we go. Where's it gone? Oh, here we go. I decided.
Fuck it. Do it live.
Nice.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
So what are you going to do then? Are you still getting a third one then?
Yeah, so I'm probably going to have, like... Well, either get a third monitor or I'll get, like, a wide monitor.
Okay.
And then, but if I get a third, or I might get... Well, I will get a third, but if I get a wide one, then I'm going to move my smaller landscape one above that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll just have, like, the two landscape ones.
Yeah, you're going to go the same way I do. Because if I replace my main one now with a gaming one, this one will go up above my gaming one, and then my gaming one will be obviously my main one, and then this one will stay. Because the other way to do it is TIE Fighter, where you got 2 portraits and then one big one in the middle, but no.
Yeah.
Nah. That's not me. Right. Cool. NetJet's cleared, but he's not called for anything else. The Ryanair hasn't called at all. So they'll be all coming over to you.
Thank you.
All right, mate.
All stations, Stansted ground is now closing. All stations, contact Stansted radar 120.625. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Done.
I don't care.
Done. And logging off. Done. I'm off. It's all yours. And just like that, we're still going. So I've been on for 4.5 hours. Dan's still going for a little while until he gets bored.
Closing.
Yeah, I was about to say, immediately closing.
I've got some jobs to do before I go and pick the kids up from club, so I've not got to pick them up till at least 4:30.
Nice.
That's all right.
Righty then. No, save. I need to reset my UK controller pack because I've got about like 15 SMRs open for my Stansted one. Because every time it glitches out with a new thingy, it saves the bloody profile.
I don't care. I love it.
Right, that can close. That's done. I'll close that after I shut the stream down because it tends to lag my computer out. Need to jump back to work. Have a good one. See you later, Phoenix. See you later, Adam.
Bye, Phoenix. Bye, Adam.
Don't hang around for raiding then, you asses.
Is that NetJet at 511? Where is he?
Yeah, he's in the GA. Cool. Right, they're all just... Phoenix and Adam are just saying bye to each other, giving themselves hugs and kisses. Right. There is a guy controlling at wherever that is, but he's Dutch, so I'm assuming he's speaking Dutch, so kind of much as I would like to stream another controller. Oh, who's this? FT... Where the hell was that? Okay, that's who we're controlling. Right, I'm off. I will catch you all tomorrow. Details to be confirmed on what I'm doing. I might bring the ATR back from Edinburgh just for the lols and hopefully not crash it. YouTube.com/@aviators_TV. Be sure to give us a like, subscribe, join. Call Sign Club membership is only $1.99 on YouTube. So if you're a regular YouTube watcher, shut up, Dan. Yes, and that's it. I've got nothing else to plug. Dan's gonna stream whenever he can be bothered.
Sorry, that was you crashing your ATR.
Yeah, thanks. Adam's pinging all the links in. Thank you, Dan. Come and say hello to us in the Discord, where I'm sure I'll be now ranting at Dan and calling him an arsehole for constantly cutting me off. Until then, I will catch you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Take care, everyone. See ya. Bye. Say bye, Dan. Or not.
Oh, bye.
See, he's such ignorant. Right. See you later, everyone. Take care.